Watchalong for the Ring Magazine card. Stevenson, Zepeda, Berlanga, Shiras, Puello, and Matias. We have begun. We're just in time for the first fight. I'll be honest, my room's boiling. I say it every week, but it's really boiling. So there might be a little drink break here and now. Paro will be joining us later, but as usual, if people want to join the call, you can join using that link. Yeah. Perfect. Right. What else do I need to do? Normally, I miss stuff out. Probably stop eating is the main answer. Okay. Reito Tsutsumi is just been announced. I don't understand how this card's going to go on for near 5 hours, but there's 5 fights. I know there's Mohammed Alakel as well, but it's only an 8-rounder. And then it's 3 12s, and this is a 4-rounder, so 5 fights. And David Morrell, which is 10, which is a 10-rounder. And Alakel's 6, sorry. So 6 fights for 5 hours doesn't make sense. Okay, here we go. Amateur prodigy. And he's started quick. He's really backed by Turkey Alog Sheikh, this guy. He's actually wearing the Ring Magazine on his belt line, which is pretty cool. I feel like quite a few of them will do that, but tonight. But Tsutsumu's already hurting him to the body. There's Tsutsumu's just creating angles, cutting it. Yeah, I mean, the Ruiz isn't like a top class boxer, obviously, but it's still pretty impressive that within 50 seconds, Tsutsumi's got his range. The body shots are working. Probably just needs a clean one. That was clean. These are good shots. Ruiz has never been stopped. It's not true. He's been knocked out 3 times. Great shots by Reito. This is... Jeez. The thing is, I know it's his second career pro fight, so I can't ask him to fight too high, a level too much higher than what he is fighting. But it does feel like this is a waste. This seems too easy. Ruiz can't do anything. I'm eating squashies, by the way. Just to let you all know. I'm sure you're interested. And Ruiz's body is... Oh, good shot. Great shot. Body shots just been hurting him probably since the first one landed. Never mind. Ruiz is continuing, but he might get out of round 1. I mean... Oh, another body shot. He's down again. There's no escaping. The ring's small, which is going to be interesting for Shakur later. Probably means Shiras Berlanga is not going to go 12. He makes it through round 1, but this fight could be called already. Okay, we have John. Hello? Okay. So we do have a thing where you can call in or join the call using the link that's in the chat. What I'll do is I'll pin that because I know some people have already commented. So let me get on that. But I don't know what John was really doing there. Yeah, but whatever. Good on him. Those body shots that Reito was landing on Ruiz is nasty. There we go. Hold on. Let me get this pinned. All right. There you go. It's now pinned. So if you wanted to join, you absolutely don't have to. You can more than happy for you to sit there and just watch. But equally, Reito's already putting it on him. We're 10 seconds in. Who's fighting right now? Fighting right now is Reito Tsutsumi versus Michael Ruiz. Ruiz has been down 3 times. It's the second round. It's called already. There we go. Fight's over. Reito knocks him out. Are you showing the fight? No, we are not because we can't. That's not legal and we'll lose the channel. Sorry about that. Reito's already won. This is what I mean. I don't understand because we've got 6 fights tonight, of which the only one that I genuinely think will go the full way is, well, I don't know, but David Morrell and Imam Khataev will likely end with a knockout. Morrell hits hard, Khataev hits hard. Khataev shouldn't be in the ring, but that's a whole different problem. Shiras Berlanga likely ends before 12. Matias, we know what Matias is about. And then Shakur. So when is Berlanga Shiras? Berlanga Shiras is meant to be the final fight of the night, I believe. So it'll be around sort of 1:30 in the morning for me, which is, it depends. If you're English, so 2:30 in the morning. If you're American, it would be, hold on, let me find out. I know we'll have more American people here today than UK. So basically 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Pacific time, and then sort of 3 in the morning British time. Damn, I'm in UK. Yeah, you're waiting a while, man. I mean, so are we, but yeah. It's a long one. I don't understand how it can be that, though. Because like I say, it's 11 o'clock and it's already 1 fight done. There's only 5 left and there's a 6-rounder in there. So I'm not really sure how that's going to work, but apparently that's what they're doing. Tsutsumi's just, he's mauled him. Properly mauled him. Reito Tsutsumi. I'll tell you what, I'm liking the quality of the card so far, but that's a good question. Let's bring that one up, actually. Who do you have winning, Berlanga or Shiras? Honestly, I'd like to say Shiraz, but Berlanga's fought better competition, I think. I'm going to back Shiraz, but the first fight at 168, coming off a broken hand, there could be issues. There could be pretty big issues for Shiraz. I'll be honest. Like, I can see a world where Shiraz really struggles, but I can also see where it's like, okay, he needed the extra weight and now he's stronger, so now he's a real sort of force to be reckoned with. But my official prediction would be, if I was going with my heart, Shiraz, brain, Berlanga. That's, yeah, it's close. I mean, that's the fight I'm, well, no, I'm more excited for Shakur, but that's obvious. It should be obvious. Shakur and Zepeda is going to be really intrigued, and I've wanted that fight for years. I know a lot of people will not have watched this channel before, but I've been calling for Shakur and Zepeda to fight for, I don't even know how long now, at least a year and a half, 2 years. So the fact they are, pretty awesome. Right. So I'm interested in what's going to happen now, because Reito is now getting out of the ring. He's done his photos. He's talking to Turkey. He's probably just found out you're fighting again in 6 weeks' time on the Moses undercard, which he should. He's not expended any energy here. He creates angles really well. It's not a massive shock, given he's a multiple-time national champion, but he's so much higher level than Michael Ruiz. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen now. Are we waiting 20 minutes for the next fight, or? Because just so that people know, Reito Tsutsumi and Michael Ruiz are now out of the ring. Their fight is done. You going to show the fights? No, I can't. Sorry. It'd be cool if we could, but that's not how that works. I appreciate the spam of comments. It's really helpful. I think on point Shiras winning if he keeps distant. Yeah, see, I thought that, but I've just watched that we've just gone through Tsutsumi Ruiz, and the ring is tiny. And from what I've read, it's an 18-foot ring. I've just subscribed. Legend. So that means you're in the giveaway. Okay. For anyone here who doesn't know, and if you're on Twitch, then I'm sorry, but on YouTube, just come over to YouTube. We've got the £50 Amazon gift card giveaway. All you have to do is subscribe, and then let us know that you've subscribed by commenting like once it's just done, which I highly appreciate. And then at 500, we'll announce the winner. We've got like an Excel spreadsheet with quite a lot of names on so far. Yeah, it's an 18-foot ring. Sorry, that's what I was going to say. It's an 18-foot ring. So I don't. It's probably the only reason that I give Zepeda a real chance is because it's such a small ring. And it's why that I think I favour Berlanga over Shiras, is because I think you're right. I think Shiraz's hands are much quicker, and I think I don't know, because his counterpunching Shiraz is really, really strong. So I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But the ring's small. They're being forced to fight. Which, when we know that there's been all the sort of Tom and Jerry jokes and all of this stuff going on sort of this week. But it's definitely picking up in that sense. I think Turkey is done with the runners, which is good. Very good. CompuBox stats. I mean, Tsutsumi landed 58% of his punches compared to the 9% Ruiz did. But see, it's an almost pointless thing to talk about, is this fight. Like any other, this is the only criticism I've got of these cards, is that there wouldn't be this much talk. Right, so on their fight card, they haven't even got Alakel. So they've only got 5 fights. So they're saying David Morell fights next against Imam Khataev, which is crazy that's even happening. I can't believe that's happening, but whatever. So how the hell is this going to be a 3 a.m. job? I'm baffled. I'm baffled. But all right. Well, we've got adverts now. So I don't like that about pay-per-view or DAZN, I guess. If I'm paying, I want the comebacks that are showing Tyson Fury. Should not be a comeback. Oh God. Well, people's official predictions. Who have they got for Shakur versus Zepeda, and who have they got for Berlanga versus Shiras? Make sure you comment, and we'll have a discussion about it, because I think this could be a long night of listening to shite. But we'll see. Oh my god. This is just... Yeah, it feels like I've paid for adverts. Like, this is a... I mean, they're showing a bit of the Shakur kind of camp documentary. Box Raw. I like Box Raw, good company, but still, I don't really want to see the adverts. Ah, Jesus. I've got a real bad feeling about this being horrendously long. But it's all right, because Berlanga versus Shiraz and Stevenson versus Zepeda are getting some really good promotion. Apparently, that's my top fan. Oh, that's so sad. That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. Oh, yeah, go on, comment more. Put your links in the chat. Don't actually do that. I don't think I can encourage that. So don't do that. It's bad enough that you've put about 1,000 comments of boxing gloves already. I'd rather you didn't go much further. Cool. So there's four fights left to come, right? The arena's empty. I mean, you could count how many people are in there on your left hand. There's not many people at all. We got 4 fights left. I don't get it. I'm really confused. Oh, Night of Champions, Benavidez versus Yard. That I'm excited for. I was there for Baturbia versus Yard, and he didn't win, but Yard's a top fighter. Well, again, he's never had that in-between fight. You've also got Haney Norman Jr. on the undercard of that, which is extremely exciting. See, I've finished my squashies now. So... more promotion. Good. But there's better ways of integrating this kind of stuff, you know. I've been doing this. I've been shooting for about 20 minutes. I think I've watched 4 or 5 minutes of adverts since I started, and I can waffle. I can waffle for England. My second language is Japanese, but I'd rather not. I'd rather talk about what's going on. And I'd like to see David Morrell start entering the ring. But apparently that's not going to happen. I mean, that fight shouldn't even be happening. How do you fail a drugs test, get a 2-year ban from one organisation, and then you don't even get... Then you're allowed to fight the same week. I mean, it happened with Oscar Valdez, but he didn't even get banned. This guy's actually banned. Crazy. This is hurting my feelings, people. They are just promoting fights to me. Fights that I'm already going to watch. So, what's... Oh, I want to smash my head into a wall. Can we get on with this, please? this is the criticism that basically we had when this sort of when we first began with these cards, with the Riyadh season. I know they're kind of now the ring card, but it's all the same thing. Is we were like, it's amazing that we got all these great fights. If we have one criticism, maybe get the fights just happen a bit quicker, because we've watched. What was it? Was it Tyson, Fury and Ngannou was like a 6-hour show? Why? We seem to have kind of fallen into Beterbiev, Bivol, and then a few others, maybe Usyk Furies, were brilliant because they just came out. It was just boom, boom, boom. Right, they're showing us the light heavyweight rankings. They're somewhat talking about Morell Khataev now. Morell's ranked number 8, Khataev number 10, Willie Hutchinson in between. Nice. I mean, yeah, but Khataev shouldn't even be in the ring. Are they going to mention that? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not going to bring that one up. Jesus. I'm just bored, guys. I'm just a man. Okay, well, the stream health is pretty good. That's something. We need what we need is them to get the fire rate. Oh my god. They're talking about Bivol Beterbiev now. That's good. Good bit of filler. Got any anime watchers in here? They'll know about filler. This is terrible. Don't know why I've made it. See, this is where we're at now. I'm yapping to what I have to bring up anime. What is wrong? Oh, now they're talking about Devin Haney. Brilliant. So we had a bit of Katia versus Morell, and then we were like, no, we're going to talk about something that happens in November. Oh my god. I really like Devin. I'm a big fan of Devin Haney's. But the fight's not till November. They would not be doing this on any other circumstance. My phone is literally the hottest thing in the world. Might be an exaggeration, that, but whatever. Right. Oh, okay. They're questioning Devin Haney's chin. This is good. It's poor commentary. I'm bored. Let's move over. Oh, shit. There we go. They're just complimenting Devin Haney. This is great. Jesus, this is actually how the whole night's going to be. Should we get a timer up on how long between fights? This is terrible. This is not what we want to see. Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes now. Promote everything. Yeah, there. Why not? I love paying like 20 quid to just watch 3 Dons talk. I mean, basically what I'm watching is the equivalent is if you paid to watch me promote my product to you, which is mental. But fair play. Like, I can't even be annoyed. They've actually scammed the system here. It's beautiful. I'm being very negative. Ultimately, it doesn't matter that much. But I'm like, we're 25 minutes into the stream. I think Tsutsumi ended 10 minutes ago now. He was out of the ring probably 8 minutes ago. Okay, now they're complimenting Turkey Al Sheikh. It's got to be at least another 10 minutes. He's paying you. Well, the DAZN are paying you, but he's probably up the pay a little bit. So, there we go. Oh, okay. David Benavides. Had a fuck that right up. Right, here we go. The ring coming up. David Morell versus Imam Khataev. The graphics are brilliant on this, by the way. I'm trying to be as fair as I can. The quality, the production quality is great, but they're still not in the ring. I'm watching them do a face-off. I've seen them do a face-off quite a few times this week. What happens if Khataev wins? What? What's the point? This is hurting my feelings, people. My feelings are hurt. Dave Morell's not active enough. I didn't realise that there was so much gap between his fights. That's far too much. Almost a fight a year. In 2023. That's. Here we go. Right. Oh, they're actually okay. So they're going to get in the ring. So what was that? 10 minutes, 15 minutes before they got in. Look at my views. I can't sustain people for that long. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, imagine. David Morell has to beat this guy. I don't want anything else. Imagine the drug cheat winning. Oh god. Throw up in my mouth. Right. Well, fuck. No. Why are you? Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Saying hello to Turkey. It's good. Yep. Gonna blow my brains out. Can we just get people in the ring, please? There we go. Drug cheat is walking into the ring. Not a fan of him being in this. A turbulent week for him. He's a drug cheat. This is where boxing's ridiculous, right? Because you'd never see this in any other sport where somebody fails because they're a cheat, and then this is where money ruins boxing. He's had a tough week, so he's going to be angry. He's going to take it out on Morell. He's going to take it out with like knuckle dusters, probably. Like, that's the level. Guys on peds. I mean, to be fair, he was on them last year. He might not be on them right now, but it's not a massive coincidence that he went 9 knockouts from his first 9 fights, then got done for drugs, and then went 12 rounds or 10 rounds or whatever he did. Right. What are we doing? Are we going to take the piss? I mean, if he wins tonight, it means nothing because there's nothing. He's not going to be able to do anything with the win. If David Morell loses, then it's like it's a bit of a nothing fight. I just want David Morell to win because it makes more. Oh my god, what is that? Tyson Fury's stylist has been at work on a new person. I think that's Rick Reno. David Morell. Here we go. David Morell lost to Benavides in his last fight. He's back fighting a drug cheat, but At least he's fighting more than once a year. Happy with that. There we go. Dave Morell needs to win this. I can't have I don't know. My view on this sport is dropping anyway. We can't have that shite. Right. They are both in the ring. That took 15 minutes. So, okay. Took too long. Here we go. It begins, sort of. Well, not really, but let's get it. I've got a bit of a rash going. Jeez, it's not good. I can only apologise to the people that are here for myself rather than the boxing. So sorry. Oh my God, just. Tony Lundy, John McKay, Alan Nace. Who's the referee? Eddie Claudio. Okay. Woohoo! Come on, Eddie. Let's do this. He is now fighting out of Sydney. The Cambosos team. Nine of his 10 wins coming by way of knockout. The drug cheat Khataev. Yeah. Not a fan. Wouldn't even shake his hand at the end of this from Morell, but probably a better man than me, so yeah. I don't think this card's going to work. If we see early knockouts, which we might because of how small the ring is, I genuinely like. I'm assuming then it's. Actually, I don't know. I don't know the fight order. What is the fight order? Let's have a look. Davis. Awesome. Right. Running order. Yeah, so Berlanga Shiras is actually the main event, kind of, technically. Matias Puello is not going to go 12 rounds. I really can't see that going 12 rounds. No, I guess it could do. It could do, actually. Matias can be outboxed for 12 rounds. Stevenson Zepeda more than likely does, but I don't know. Honestly, I'm confused. But what I do know is we are going to get some boxing now, so I'll stop complaining. Here we go. Khataev already taken centre ring. Morell's obviously not going to be too fussed by it, but Morell's a lot bigger than him. I mean, Khataev's like a bit of a tank, but Morell is a lot longer. and a lot taller. Morell looks almost like a cruiserweight compared to Khataev. It's a good start from Morell. Very early to really comment. I think that he's having a sort of battle with the inside foot already. Khataev starting to sink some shots in. This is interesting. Great shots by Morell. They both seem pretty settled within about a minute and a half, or sort of first half of round one. They both seem to have kind of got their range as well. So the criticism of Morell is normally, I mean, it normally comes down to inexperience. But he's against a guy that's actually got less fights, definitely less experience at a top level. Morell looks very comfortable at the moment. Khataev landed pretty nice there. It's a good shot by Khataev. It's a good shot by Morell. The thing is, we've seen Khataev. We know Khataev's got a really good chin. We know Morell does as well. We saw Benavidez couldn't hurt him too much. The only thing is, Benavidez is a bit of a. I mean, he's very talented. I'm not saying that he's not, but he's a bit of a weight bully, or he used to be. So a lot of his knockouts do come from that. I mean, there is. Benavidez doesn't look the most powerful at light heavyweight. Oh, a good shot by Morell. Khataev landed big as well, though. Good body shots by Khataev. Khataev's hands are quick. Taking drugs is a hell of a thing, people. End of round one. Who do I give round one to? Khataev. But I don't want to because he's a scumbag. So tough on that. But yeah, good start from both though. But Khataev just quicker hands, landing cleaner. There we go, round two. I think Morell, not hurt, but I think he's feeling it. Like, I think he can. Khataev has already seemed to sort of throw some of his best shots that he'll likely get. The timing of his shots is extremely. Wow. I mean, Khataev's already put him into a corner. Great shot by Morell. Good answer by Khataev. I think this is the wrong game plan already by Morell. Exchanging he's not exiting quick enough from the exchanges. Like Khataev can always land to the body when he exits. This is where, I mean, the ring size isn't helping probably, but this feels like the wrong idea. Surprising from a Cuban fighter as well. Normally quite sensible. You know, they win that by being a little better, not by going fighting fire with fire. That's never. So he's throwing these jabs out, Morell, like these little sort of tappy jabs, which I know normally that sets you up for something, but it's not. It doesn't really work against top level fighters, especially not in like round two. They need to be more tired, and they need to set up the feints to make them sort of fall for things. You can't just do that and then not expect something to come back up, sort of looping over. And that's what's happening at the moment. Khataev is just, I think, finding this relatively easy at the moment. Morell, so much longer. And we know he hits hard, so I don't know why he's not just sticking at the end of his jab and boxing sensibly. It feels like a real... This game plan is... This can't have been the game plan they came up with. Because we know Khataev after his last fight has a good chin. We know how hard he hits as well. Khataev might be cut. I can't see it. That's what their commentators are saying. Morell, I mean, Khataev just cutting down the ring each and every time. This isn't good for Morell. He's just sitting duck in there. I mean, this could end quite early. I don't know if it will end this round, but they're just exchanging. That's all that's happening now. But this is so dumb from Morell. There we go. The cut's clearly opened up. I don't know if that's from a head clash before, but it's definitely opened up from a punch. I don't think Morell can handle these punches. You've got two fighters here doing... Khataev's in his element. Khataev likes infighting. He likes exchanging. He likes getting hit. Morell... Yeah, there you go. His corner's telling him to think. That can't have been the game plan. This is poor. This is poor from Morell so far. 2 rounds in. It's only a small cut, but it's right above the eye. If it gets bigger as the fight goes on, that could end it. No danger of that just yet, which is good. I mean, that's a great shot. But Morell has fallen for a feint and dropped down into this shot from Khataev. And then they have this big exchange where Morell lands. But again, Morell's standing next to it. This is not round 3 now. And then round 3, we're doing the exact same thing. It's like he's getting hit once, David Morell, and then he's going back to default settings of, I just need to have a fight. He's trying to move around. I mean, the ring's not so small that there's not space for him to move into. You know, Khataev managing to cut the ring off probably easier than he would normally because it's an 18-footer. But equally, Morell doing a little better, but he's still getting caught. I really don't know what Morell's strengths are because you'd think being so big and strong, you'd say he should be fighting at distance and never really come in, never really exchange. But he seems to naturally just want to sit in the pocket. But that will never work at the top level for him because his hands aren't quick enough. He's powerful, yeah, but he's not powerful enough for that. A turbulent week. They really will not use the word drug in the commentary against Khataev. I don't understand why. Morell's hands are dropping slightly as the fight's going on. He's just getting caught. I don't... This is poor. Good shot by Morell. Good shots by Morell. There we go. And then he's moved out. That's more sensible. Much better. This is sensible because I don't think this is where Khataev's not sensible. He's actually popping the jab out now. He's caught. Yeah, that was good. Elbow just saved him from getting another body shot. It does feel like Morell's covering his body a lot. Great shot by Morell. See, that's what I don't understand. It feels like Morell, talent-wise, he's got all the talent. His timing's beautiful. His hand speed is really good. It's not quite as quick as certain fighters. I don't think his hand speed's quicker than Khataev, but his footwork's good. He just seems to lose his head at times. That was a really good round from him. I think he won that pretty clearly. There we go, showing some of the highlights. Khataev breaking through the guard pretty easily. See, Khataev still landed probably bigger punches. But I do feel like that's Morell's round, though. Morell did a bit of dancing. Don't mind that, but maybe do that when you're winning more convincingly. A lot of people are still giving Imam Khataev that third round, which I don't agree with, but there we go. Good shot by Morell. Khataev's fighting a really good fight. Morell is... Oh, the whole stream's just broken. I could actually show you what I'm looking at now, and it wouldn't be illegal. The whole stream's just gone down. That's impressive. So... Yeah, no, it's gone down for everyone, even in the fight, in the fan zone. Brilliant. This has so far been the worst 50 minutes. Well, not the worst 50 minutes, but like... What the hell's going on? Someone's... let's refresh it. Maybe start using some dodgy links instead of paying, because apparently paying is just pointless. Right. Reloading the stream. I get an advert when I reload it. That's so crazy. The stream breaks. This is the genius of DAZN. The stream broke, so I had to refresh the page, and now I've got this fucking advert where the guy goes, "Bing bong, squeeze me." And I'll be honest with you, I want to put his head through that sort of window wall thingy, but I can't remember. I'm so just knackered. The stream's still not working. That is, wow. Oh my god. This is really good. I've spent... Why someone put rest in peace Ben Askren? Ben Askren's not dead, is he? I hope not. I've been watching him. Thought he was doing better now. Well, better, you know. I know he's not great, but Dana White shot by Ben Askren's health update. He probably should have donated some money, mate. Dick. Right. To be fair, he might have. Genuinely, so for people that don't know, I'm literally watching a black screen right now. Rob, who is the host, has just put end of the round in, which is great. What am I watching? This is so bad. This is the problem. Right? You can't expect people not to watch stuff illegally if your quality of production is this low. It's not a good look either. Netflix yesterday was brilliant. Oh my God. Now I've got a Ring advert. Brilliant. That's what I wanted. To be fair, I like paying money to be advertised to. That's what I like to do in my free time. This is in a piece. Brought to by Ring. Oh, there we go. I'm back. So I don't know what happened in the round 4, but there is no no knockout. That's all I can tell you. Okay, we're back. So Antonio Tarver can't even hear anything. The production quality of this is not great. Good shot by Morell. Here we go. I don't know who's. I mean, I don't know the score now, obviously, because I don't know what happened. But Dave Morell's coming on quite strong in round 5. My stream's going again. My stream's going again. My stream is going again. Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. This is bad. Is anybody else who's watching me watching the actual fight? Because this is. Good body shot. Morell's hurting him. He's dropped his hands right to his body, Khataev. Morell doing really well. Khataev looks like he's slowed down a lot as well. Suddenly, Morell looks so much better. Yeah, Khataev starting to throw more lazy punches. Morell looking a lot more confident. This is where you got to be careful, though, if you're Morell, because now you've done some good work. You don't want to throw the round away because you're being stupid. There we go. Khataev landing big. Not massive, though. Oh, my God, what a shot. Morell down. This is what I said. You don't dance around when you're having a good round, and then you get caught by someone. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. That's what's happened there. You're an idiot. David Morell's talent is off the scale, but he needs to sort him out mentally. And he's apologising to the fans mid-round. This is not what you do. This isn't a world champion. The quality this guy has, and he's not that old, so it's fine. But when he's winning the round so well, and he's fighting so well, and he ruins it. Because you get caught. Khataev was slow, tired. But the worst thing to do is give any fighter the idea that, that I'm better than you now. I can take the piss. Because then he wants to hurt you even more. It's a great shot by Khataev. But it's not. It's a great shot, but it's more just bad from Morell. I'm seeing the word ego in the DAZN fan zone a lot, and it's true. It's bang on. It's just ego's ruined them there. And now look, Khataev's got some spring in his step again. You can't break someone down like that. Khataev's now really hurting him. So it's just... I mean, look, Khataev's... I think Morell's legs are still under him. I don't think there's too much issue like that. I think it was a little bit of a balance issue. But... we need better from Morell. It's a good shot by Khataev. Khataev doesn't even feel like he's having... It looks like Khataev's having to dig relatively deep, but he's landing all these shots. Khataev looks tired. That's the only... There we go. See, this is, I think Morell's now fighting all right again. He's still losing the round so far, but he's fighting all right. But then Morell looks hurt, and I don't know if Morell knows what to do because I don't think Morell wants to come forward. Good shots, both landing at the same time. So I don't think Morell's properly hurt anymore, but we're not far from him dropping again. Oh, little head clash. Always going to happen when you're fighting this close, but Morell needs to start being sensible in his fights. You can get away with it for a while using just talent, but it feels like, I don't know, is it just the occasion that's getting to him every time? Because even then he gets knocked down, he does an apology to the fans. The fight's not over. What are you apologising for? And Khataev still looks tired to me. Khataev isn't pressing the fight anymore. He's not really cutting the ring. He's giving Morell the centre. Great shots by Morell. There we go. See, this is it. In and out. No exchanging. As soon as you land, you exit. You can't stand there with Khataev. There you go. The round goes. It's a good round by Morell. But maybe that putting him down might have been the best thing for Morell, actually, because he might actually have a bit of respect for what's coming. Not, I mean, I'm baffled that he wouldn't have had respect for it beforehand, but at least he's got something going. Not many people in the arena still. See, Khataev still landed some big shots, but here we go. Round 7. Great shots by Khataev. I think Khataev is feeling it to the body. I think Morell's feeling it all over, but if David could just go downstairs, you could genuinely stop him. Morell needs to do better. They've just compared this fight to Shakur and Zepeda. That is poor commentary. Here we go. Khataev still closing the ring down. He's tired and he's just still going to push forward. Good shot by Morell. Morell needs to get something more. Good shot by Morell. Good shot. So the commentators say Morell needs to get a knockdown. I'm not so sure. I think there's been a couple rounds that could. Good shot by Morell. This is what I'm saying. The talent is there from Morell. He's just got. You can't be bragging when you're losing a fight, man. Especially when the last time you bragged, he then went and put you on your ass. So don't do that. And now look what's just happened. He's bragged and now he's in the corner. I think it's a good round from Morell, assuming he gets through the last 10 seconds. Okay, it's a good round. I do think Morell's got 3 rounds, 4, maybe probably not 4, maybe 3 rounds to his name. So but I don't think he needs a knockdown yet. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Boxing Grand Prix, August 13th. That'll be interesting. Should we cover that? We'll do a bit of coverage for it. All right. It's got to be better for Morell. I mean, that was a better round than he won it, but still more to show, surely. Okay. Khataev seems to be very calm now. Right. I think Morell needs to win this to get it back to a draw. No, not a draw, sorry. There's a knockdown. So Morell needs to win every round to win the fight. But yeah, I think. Right, here we go. Khataev's coming on strong. I think. Look, the problem is, Morell. We know what Morell's going to do. If Morell has success, he ruins it. He ruins his own success. It's something in my eye. Jesus. Good shot by Morell. Khataev didn't like that shot either. That was on the. This is all round. This is not a great showing from Morell. This is a better round for him, but he still needs a strong last minute. I think this is a swing round. It could still go either way. But things you're not knocking Khataev out to the chin. You might as well pound him to the body because there's nothing upstairs is going to do anything to this guy. Morell doesn't hit hard enough, and he's not getting the opportunity to hit hard enough in this fight. So what was working was the body shots, and he seems to have just stopped doing it. I mean, Khataev backing him up again now. Khataev just lands pretty much everything he wants. Morell just doesn't seem to know what to do. Morell's standing there. That's Mohammed Alakel. See the half happened yet? Yeah, so it should have happened. But it's not on the running order, so I'm not really sure. Potentially it got pulled from the event. I'll have a look online, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's not on the event though. On the actual sort of official fight card, they've only got 5 fights now, so I'm thinking it might have been removed. Yeah. Morell might have picked up that round, but this is the. I think Morell is fighting badly, but still winning, and he's dancing in his corner. Here we go. Round 9. So I'm still pushing the pressure. I mean, Morell has started boxing better since he got knocked down, but it's Shakur Zepeda. I'm going Shakur. And no, I don't bet personally. I don't bet, but I'm also not advising anyone to bet based on what I say because I wouldn't. My predictions are what they are. But I think Shakur will win. I think Zepeda struggles when he's on the back foot, so I think Shakur will win. I think Shakur could actually finish him as well, but that I wouldn't be as confident on, just based on Zepeda has been in there with people that are stronger than Shakur. Morell doing well here, by the way. I know I was talking about the other fights, but who have you got, Mo? Who have you got for Shakur Zepeda? Morell doing very well in round 9 so far, but he's also doing a lot of nothing, which is fine, but it's just he needs to win. And Khataev is still... The thing is, you could still give this round to Khataev, actually, because he's still pushing the fight. And Khataev has now got him against the ropes. They're exchanging. Go on, Morell. Oh, Morell's landed huge. How is he not down? That's insane. I think 2 or 3 punches landed clean on his chin there. On Khataev's chin, and he has not dropped. He does look hurt, and he's clinching a lot, but he has not dropped. Morell's hurt him. Morell's really hurt him. There's 40 seconds left. Morell has to put him down. And Khataev is now pushing forward. It is a great fight, this. Oh, good shot. Good uppercut by Morell. Great uppercut by Morell. But Morell's standing in the pocket. This is where he needs to grow up and move. You need to exit the exchanges. There we go. Good shot by Morell. Khataev throwing more lazy punches now. It's probably his only flaw in this fight is when he does get a bit tired or hurt, he does throw lazy. Great round from Morell. Great round from Morell. Round 10 is going to be interesting now because I actually think this... I have it actually even now, including the knockdown that Khataev got on Morell. So now it's... I think this one, whoever wins round 10 takes the fight. There we go. I'm intrigued. Well. Whoa. It's even. I think a lot of people have it even as well. Look at this exchange. Morell landing a right hook, a left hook, a straight, another left hook. And that as a final left hook that goes in from Morell is huge. There is no that uppercut. This is what Morell is so talented, but he's just got to box a little smarter in the early rounds, definitely. It's a beautiful shot. Here we go, round 10. This is for the fight, I think. Okay, so a lot of people have it either. Well, they took a lot of Khataev's cut there. That'd be a shame if they ended it. They haven't. Good. There we go. Round 10. There we go. Round 10, final round. It's a great fight. Khataev, I think it's even. But Khataev is putting it on because you can see Morell gets stronger towards the end of the rounds, but Khataev egging him on. Good body shots from Morell. Pushes him away. Morell showing him he's got strength. This is good. Khataev looks alert though. Khataev looks very awake at the moment. He's back in, I think round 9. He kind of let his tiredness kind of overcome him a little bit. There we go. Morell putting him against the ropes. Khataev doing well. Khataev's hands are only blocking his body. The body shots hurt him. I mean, anyone else fights Khataev in the future, it's just Khataev's landing good now. Nothing landing clean, but it looks good. And that's what gets you the rounds. Morell winning or losing. I have it even, but I didn't see round 5, so probably more likely he's losing. He's also been knocked down, so he's starting to come on strong, but he's started too late. He's just being stupid after his exchanges. He wasn't exiting quick enough, and he's getting caught. There we go. A minute left. They're starting to really exchange now. I think Khataev's throwing lazy shots here. Morell's starting to land. Good body shot by Morell. 40 seconds left in the fight. Morell throwing some weird shot there. That was a bit booky. Right, here we go. Khataev looks tired. Morell pushing him back. Great shot. Great shot by Morell. Khataev's on wobbly legs. If one more lands. And Khataev refuses to protect his chin. 10 seconds left in the fight. Morell has to land again. He's won the round, but come on. Oh, my God. Can Morell get one more off? Fight's nearly done. He's landing big. Fight over. Oh, what a fight. I mean, Khataev is a drug cheat and he popped and he shouldn't be in the ring. And I'm not happy that he is. I'm not really happy the fight's happened. But from a point of perspective, that's really impressive from both of them. I'm surprised that Morell managed to get through the early rounds, and I'm surprised that Khataev hasn't gone down. A draw seems fair. I think a draw's fair. What a fight. That was amazing. That was really, really good. Morell could get so much better. I think that's the best Khataev, but Morell could get so much better than he just did. Let's see what people on Twitter are saying. I mean, people in the DAZN sort of fan zone chat have got a lot of people saying draw. If I go stick a vote on Morell, 61% Khataev, 39% Morell. I think they're going to give it to Khataev, but I do think Morell I think a draw's fair, but Rob Tebet has Imam Khataev winning. Okay, a lot of people have Khataev winning. I didn't see round 5 is the problem because the zone crashed, which makes it a little bit harder to score it. But the zone boxing, let's see what the comments are saying. Here we go. Down goes David Morell. A lot of people saying Khataev, but I think it's only because of the knockdown. I think the knockdown has completely changed the fight in terms of scoring. But what a fight that was. I mean, I'm blessed to have seen that. However, it shouldn't have happened. This has happened. This is a recurring theme now in boxing where we're getting some great fights, but this shouldn't actually happen. There's a fighter in the ring right there who shouldn't have been in the ring because he's popped for drugs. So, I mean, he's banned, technically. That final round's brilliant. I think Khataev probably won by a round. I think that knockdown has actually won him the fight. So, Khataev's a top level. It'll be hard to beat. It feels like with Khataev, the only ones that are going to beat him are the... I mean, I would love to see Khataev versus like Anthony Yard. I know Anthony Yard's going to fight Benavidez, and that fight is actually, I think, probably a lot closer than people think. But that fight deserved 2 more rounds. And do you know, I think if that goes 2 more rounds, I think Morell wins. I don't think Khataev had it in him. I think he was tired. By the end of that fight, Khataev was using his chin as his defense for his face, which I've never really seen that before. The only thing is Khataev gets hurt to the body. That's known now. I would like a draw, and then I'd like to see that again. But obviously the problem is you got a guy that's technically banned. So there we go. Scorecard's being read out. Well, they're about to. David Morell's still dancing. It's a split decision. Interesting. Khataev, I think. 95-94 to Khataev. 96-93 to Morell. 96-93. Wow. Don't agree with that. That's too much. 95-94 for the winner. David Morell. I don't mind the 95-94s because that's a round. 96-93 is a joke. Khataev deserves a lot better than that. Morell has been blessed by a higher power there. That's... I think... I'm trying to remember. So third round, I think it was Morell's. 7, 9, 10. So I've given him 2. I've given him 5 as a knockdown. So then I'm saying Khataev should have won by a round. So I don't agree with that. I didn't see round 5, but from what the commentary said, I don't really trust the commentary. But what the commentary is saying is that round 5 was Khataev's as well. Don't agree with that at all. Don't agree with that at all. Let's see the reaction on Twitter, X, whatever. Really don't agree with that. Interviewing David Morell now. The only thing I'm happy with is that Khataev doesn't deserve to be in the ring. So I'd rather David Morell win, but like, if you're going to have them fight, at least give them fair judging. George Kambosos Jr. is not going to be happy. I really don't agree with that. David Morrell open to the rematch. Okay. Look, I'm not happy with that personally. I think that's around the wrong way. And 96-93 is a joke. Because there's a knockdown. How can you give... That means they gave him 2 rounds. They gave him 2 rounds. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Really don't understand how that's happened. Well, okay. I mean, the fight's happened. Whatever. It's fine. We're moving on. Now, the thing that's going to interest me is how long between the next fights, because we had about 15, 20 minutes between Reito Tsutsumi and this fight. And I'd quite like it to be over now, if that's cool. And they're showing the highlights, but you can make highlights look good for anyone, right? Who won? David Morrell won, but I'll be honest with you, Mikey, that's a joke of a decision. Someone had it 96-93. Morell did win, though, yeah. Morell did win. Morell beat Imam Khataev, which is good for boxing in terms of, drug cheat shit, but are you going to show the fight? No, I'm not going to show the fight. That would get me banned. And also, yeah. I'm sure you can find the fight without me showing it. What a fight. Just a shame it's sort of ended the wrong way, though. But I just don't understand it. I really don't understand it. I really don't. Okay, I'm going to get a timer up now. The fight has ended. The fighters are out of the ring. Should we get some predictions going? We've got a little timer going. How long before we see the next fight, which should be Puello versus Matias? I'm going to say 10 minutes. I'm going to say 10 minutes, which is kind. We've got at least one ad roll, which is going to be Ring Magazine. There's going to be DAZN, Ring, Box Raw. Who else? And then whatever events are coming up. So I've not heard any Moses Atama, Dillian White stuff yet. So I'm expecting that. So that's 4. And that's going to be at least 5 minutes. Yeah. Did Benavidez take something? Khataev's the only one that took anything. Right, I'm going to go get myself a water. I will leave you people. We're already at a minute, by the way. Already at a minute between fights. I'll be back very quick. Right. Here we go. Ah, hello, Nick. Sorry about that. I was just getting a drink after the Morell fight. We are coming up to the 5-minute mark since the fight, so the in-between. It's going to be interesting. And we're doing a quiz. So, yeah, well, we're 5 minutes between the rounds already, between the fights, which is kind of impressive. I mean, we had about 15-20 minutes between the last ones, which was impressive. But we've got, right, I'm now watching Hamzah Sheeraz play golf. Not really what I wanted to watch. Here we go. Okay. Right. I'm now watching Hamzah Sheeraz play golf. Not being funny, I don't really care about this. Wow. This is great. This is a good watch. This is worth paying 20 for. To check out stream, but I'm going to get back to the fights. Have a good night, man. No, I appreciate that, Nick. Enjoy the fights. Hopefully, they come a little bit faster. Because at the moment, they're taking ages in between. Yeah, but enjoy. Oh my god, I can't even watch him play golf. But I like those kind of videos. I like that kind of content where we see a boxer not in boxing. It's nice, but equally not on fight night. It's not really filling up at the stadium right now. Jesus. Now talking to the CEO of DAZN. I don't care. I just don't care. Right. I think my 10-minute prediction is going to be way off. Next week, we get Usyk Dubois. We will be live for Usyk Dubois. We'll do the full undercard as well. The undercard's not great, but it sees the return of Lawrence Coley at heavyweight, which is good. Daniel Lappin is a good fighter. I like watching him against Louis Edmondson. It's a good fight. Adam Hamed, Solomon Dakrouz returns. There's some good fights there. Nothing not too crazy, but as undercards go, it's probably not. Well, I mean, I don't agree with that level of undercard for a Wembley Stadium fight, but sure. Oh my God! Now they're talking about football. This is a big issue. DAZN, you need to keep. Ah, bored, man. I'm just listening to somebody chatting shite. My God. This really isn't something that people care about. You're the director. I feel like this isn't. I know fighters have to get ready and be told, like, look, you're coming out, get ready, please. And I get that sometimes there will be delays. I understand that. I'm not asking for quick turnover like that. But it has now been 10 minutes since Morell and Khataev left the ring. So, you know, what are we doing? Darren Barker and Barry Jones in New York. Brilliant. Cool. Don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of these guys. Come on. Oh my God. This is all of this preview stuff should be done on YouTube or as like separate shows. And the people that want to watch the preview stuff will watch it. I've watched it. Other people will watch it. You don't need this stuff in between. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind this if they didn't just interview the DAZN director, the boss, CEO, whatever. Like, make it more interesting. I'm now currently watching Darren Barker and Barry Jones dressed in I Love New York t-shirts in Times Square doing an interview or doing a preview, which is great. But for context, we are timing this. We are now 14 minutes between fights. And they're still talking. They're still talking. Discord for what, sorry? Watch fight. Well, I'm not going to do that. Also, I don't think that works anyway. And there's no fights to watch right now. So you can Discord for fight. Yeah, I'm not going to. problem is that it's just asking for problems, man. We're just doing a lot of watch along. You've got plenty of places you can find a fight, I'm sure, or buy it. But if you can't buy it, I'm sure you can find it somewhere. But I'm not going to be that person. I apologize. They're still talking. This is so boring, man. See, I'm not a big UFC watcher. I don't really watch it live. I'll see it clips, the next day and all this. But does this happen in the UFC? How much time is there between the fights in the UFC? Is there a lot of time? Okay, they're talking about Subriel Matias at least now. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, it feels like they are moving on to Subriel Matias. There we go. Right, well, I'm going to keep the timer going until I see a fighter in the ring. This fight literally is just going to go, if Matias lands, the fight is done. If Puello has anything about him, which he does, then Puello will outbox him for 12 rounds. That's how this happens. And Puello's a talented boxer. I'd favour him. I'd favour him in this fight. All right, Matias has now got his gloves on. Here we go. Still not in the ring. Are we going to hit 20 minutes? That's the question. We're at 18. It's going to be close. Oh my God. When you get sunburnt, you're just sort of itchy almost. There we go. Matias is making his way. Still very little people in the audience for the third fight of the night. I'm going to say Matias is going to win. It's probably a bad prediction. I'm going to say Matias is going to win. Oh, it's a slow ring walk. Are we going to hit 20 minutes between fights? This is the interesting thing. He's taking a long time to get to the ring here. Matias taking too long. We're going to hit 20 minutes, people. We're going to hit 20 minutes before he gets in the ring. Oh, he's gone upstairs. This is far more interesting. We're at 19:30. Oh my God, he could have gone upstairs. Ooh. He's in the ring. Oh, wow. My phone is dirty. Jesus. Right. 1936. Interesting. Took too long. I mean, if we do the time between fights, we're going to be well over 20 minutes because we've still got national anthems. It's a world title fight. You know, they'll do the whole who sanctioned it, who paid for it, who put the event on. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of this kind of stuff. So, yeah. Right. Here we go. Alberto Puello is a very good boxer, though. I would not be surprised if this goes 12 rounds on pure just outboxing, but I'm done Matias, though. Here we go. Still got so long to go between this fight. At least we get Shakur next. I'm excited. Zepeda, Shakur. Woo! Come on! I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Never bring that up again. Okay. Who's fighting right now? Oh, that's a good point. I need to update this. So, Puello and Matias are just getting in the ring. If you mean the main event, Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda, and co-main event with Shiras versus Berlanga. Right now, for the WBC lightweight title, super lightweight, 140, super lightweight. Come on. Oh God, are they going to do national anthems? I'd rather they didn't. This event's got nobody there, by the way. Surely they just open the doors at some point. Yeah, look, it's a small ring and you got Matias' punching power. I think this is written for him to win. But we'll see. Subriel Matias. Okay. Okay, the crowd's filling up, actually. Maybe I'm being harsh. I couldn't see it. I don't think they're doing national anthems, which is good because I can't be bothered to listen to it in the most respectful way possible. It's too late. It's 1 a.m. already, and this isn't. We're talking. Yeah, we got a long way to go, basically. See, here's the thing. Puello's beaten better people than Matias by a long way. I've just got a feeling. Matias, smaller ring. It makes sense to me that Matias is going to win this, but Matias is not a good boxer, so it's going to be interesting, to say the least. Right. Sorry for the yawning. I'm tired. Puello's a scary looking. Jeez, it's a scary guy. I mean, when you know, if I didn't know who they were, I would say he's the one with the knockouts. This is two polar opposites of fighters here. There we go. Round one. Placido Hoff is done already. I don't even think that fight has happened. I don't think they are putting that fight on the broadcast. And as far as BoxRec's saying, there's no conclusion for it. So I'm not really sure, to be honest. But if it will have happened already, but I can't find the result anywhere. Early on, center ring is Matias's. But Puello's fighting well. But it's only one shot. I mean, we kind of almost got like the Deontay Wilder of the super lightweight division. Maybe a little bit more respect to Deontay Wilder, but, you know, fairly similar. Puello hit very, very well. But Puello looks very, very comfortable already. You can move him, you can hit. But Matias just hits too hard, man. Just hits too hard. Matias naturally starts a bit slower anyway. Matias, actually, like, you know, he's throwing nice shots to the body here. Paro is doing very well. But I think the ring is too small. I really think Matias is going to be... I think he's going to benefit a lot from this ring size. I think the ring size is going to really struggle. The player's going to struggle with this. He's already... Look, Matias is a very average boxer, but a very world-class power puncher. Is cutting the ring down with relative ease because of just how small it is. Puello's back is near always on the ropes at the moment. And there's not much you can do about that. Great shot by Puello. Really good shot on the inside. Goes into the clinch. We did see against, I think it was Gary Antoine Russell, that Puello got ducked to the point in round 9 for his clinching. It's holding a lot. It's unlikely he'll do that again. Matias landed there. It's really hard to know what he landed, if it's big. Matias land. Oh, there's a lot of punches after the bell there by Puello. Surprised. He's really going to struggle with the ring size, I think. Matias seems to be able to land and seems to be able to track him down, so... A lot of people give him Matias the first round. I don't agree with that. Puello's round pretty easily, but... 118. We've had quite a few people subscribe today. I really appreciate that. By the way, if you have subscribed, unless your account is public, to enter the giveaway for the £50 Amazon gift card, please comment that you have subscribed. Otherwise, I can't enter you. Like I said, if you've got a public account, then I can see that and it's fine. But if not, then I just can't. But either way, I appreciate it. Like I said, we're trying to give back a little bit to you guys for the support that you're giving us. Again, Puello's back's on the ropes, round 2 already. Matias has landed. It's a good shot by Puello to respond. I just think the ring size is a problem. And if it, you know, I mean, Zepeda's got every advantage in the world tonight. This is Shakur's crowning moment for me personally. I mean, 2021 was probably his crowning year, but good shot by Puello. Matias. I think Matias actually. I think Matias is boxing pretty well. He's getting outboxed, but he's cutting the ring down. But the thing is, Matias is bringing this into a bit of an exchange. If this turns into an exchange, Matias wins that exchange every single day of the week. Matias investing into these body shots as well to slow him down. This is actually very smart. This is the smartest I've seen Matias box. I don't know if he's going to win, but the ring's small. Puello's back's on the ropes constantly, and Matias is putting the body shots in. And we know how hard he hits, so those body shots will take effect. You can hear every shot. Nice little uppercuts from Matias. Good shot over there. It looks like Puello's right eye, sort of under the sort of almost cheek, is already got a tiny, tiny bit of swelling. Good body shot by Puello. Puello's already been told off a few times. He's kind of done a bit of holding. Good shots by Matias. If Matias can get Puello on his back, as in against the ropes, constantly. Great shot by Puello. Good left hand. But Matias is a fighter, man. You got to put a lot into it. I don't think Puello's going to have the power. I'd be really surprised. Puello putting some good fight. He's doing well, but they're exchanging. I'm seriously impressed so far. I mean, we're 2 rounds into it. It's nothing crazy, but I think Matias is looking like a proper boxer right now. Don't get me wrong, his techniques are weird, but but technique is there to give you as much advantage as possible, right? Now, obviously, there's an element of being defensively sound with your technique, but if you hit as hard as he does, do you need to be perfect? No, you don't. Like that's the thing. We watched the sort of Haney's and Shakur's. They need to be technically as perfect as you can possibly get because they have to be. Guys like Matias don't really need to be that. I'm not comparing Matias to Shakur or Haney, by the way, but I'm just saying it's just a good comparison of skill or of training or something. I don't know. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. There we go. Round 3. Thank God for that because I was waffling. Eddie Hearn sat at ringside with Dalton Smith, Frank Warren, and Golden Boys Oscar De La Hoya. Who else? Matias is. Oh, that looked low. But Matias is doing well. Matias is going to land. This is the thing. It's as long as he's got his back against the ropes, Matias will land. And if Matias is landing, Matias is hurting him. Puello's throwing the jab out, and he's causing a problem. But the body shots are really smart by Matias. Matias is just non-stop walking forward. Like he's all he knows. It's not a boxing clinic, this guy, but in a ring this small, I think it's an 18-footer. I think this is going to play massive into advantage, and he's putting so much into these body shots in round 3. With a guy like this power, I'm not surprised. I think you need serious power to beat Matias, or a bigger ring to really move around and outbox him. But Puello's going to struggle there. Puello is landing, but Matias is tough, man. Good shot by Puello. Good shots by Matias. Put a bit more into those as well, a bit more spike. Good shot by Paro. Good shot by Matias. Again to the body. Matias is going to hurt him. Matias is going to really, really hurt him. Puello can't get out of the way. He just can't get out of the way. Defensively, he's doing very well, but he can't get out of the way. .20 seconds left in the third. Matias just standing in front of him. Puello landing big shots, but Puello can't get out of the corner again. Matias needs to get his hands through. Good shot by Matias. Good shot by Matias. Little left hook on the inside. Really good round by Matias. I think Puello looks very good, but I don't think he can do. He's a great boxer, but Matias looks like a good boxer tonight, and a good boxer who's got the ring size massively in his favor. So as long as Matias is trained properly and he's got the fitness to do 12 rounds, we might not even do. Well, if he's going to win, he's not going to 12 rounds. Showing the highlights. Matias just looking really strong right now. Probably 2-1 to Matias so far. There we go, round 4. Matias already, again, center ring, holding it. Has him against the, not quite against the ropes now. Puello's fighting well. Matias putting more into his shots now as well, though. Good body shot. Body shot that seemed to, it dropped him by like an inch there. Matias is not stopping. Good body shot again. The right-hand side of Puello is starting to hurt, and his guard is just not quite dropping yet, but Puello's just stumbled a little bit there. These body shots are going to drop him. I think Matias is going to drop him to the body. He keeps finding that right-hand side of Puello. What a performance this would be by Matias, by the way, because I think he's written off as an absolute can't box, just got loads of power, which isn't fair, but he's not a great boxer, but he's a great puncher, and at the moment he's fighting so smart. If he can whip some more into that right-hand side, there we go, they're clinching, he's getting more in. Matias landed so much more as well. Puello's starting to clinch a lot. Oh, the ref needs to get out of the way. There we go. It's a good shot by Matias. Feels like this is only going one way right now. Matias might become a 2-time world champion. Puello doesn't. I don't think Puello knows what to do. He can't move. He can't create an angle. And everything he lands is kind of just bouncing off, and he's getting hit with something a lot harder back. Another little sneaky body shot. Big uppercut just misses. Matias defensively looks good as well. He's catching shots with his gloves. He's doing well. Well, if I'm trying to keep it long, you can't really keep it long in this ring. You need to go short You have to do a bit of infighting. You got to move. You got to get out of the way, and he's not getting out of the way right now. He's sitting on the ropes. He's letting himself get hit. There we go. He created a bit of an angle there, and he moved out of the way. That's good boxing. But now he's back on the ropes. Just can't get out of the shooting range right now. Another good round by Matias. This is impressive. Very impressive so far. Right, round 4 has ended. Terence Crawford is in the building supporting Shakur. Up next, Shakur versus Zepeda. I'm excited, man. Shakur getting his hands wrapped. Right, round 5. We're trying to take center ring by the looks of it, but it's just not going to happen. You can't exchange with him. This is the mistake Morell made with Khataev earlier on. Certain fighters you can't exchange with. Puello is trying to move him, but it's just... Good jab to the body by Matias. Another good body shot by Matias. Just lands now. Matias using his head a lot there. It's not really allowed. Yeah, he got spoke to the ref there. Good uppercut on the inside. Good shot by Matias. Great shots by Matias to the body. Really hurting him to the body, I think. Just need a bit more quality. If Matias got a little bit more quality to his punches, and I mean that in a point of shot selection, maybe timing. Matias is going to have his number soon. Good shots by Matias. Matias might be cut over the left eye, they're saying. I can't see that, but we'll see. Alberto Puello is trying. The thing is, he's moving around the wing. The wing? Wow. I developed the lisp during the 2 hours of this stream. Oh, very low. Very low by Matias. He's got to be careful. I think that's the second time he's done it. But it's the first time he's been called out for it. Okay. It's probably Matias's round. Oh. I think Matias is fine. The only thing, you'd just like to see that little bit more. Okay, here we go. In between round 5, we're entering round 6, nearly halfway through the fight. I've got Matias winning, I think, by a round. They're asking him to put more pressure. Matias is kind of wanting more pressure. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Round 6. A little bit of dirty fighting from both of them here. It's not a massive surprise. Matias probably did it a lot by accident. I don't think he fully has control over what he's doing. It's just going to keep landing. The big thing is, like, can you handle the power? Nobody really can, but if you can just handle it enough and move out of the way. But Puello is not moving out of the way. These short little uppercuts on the inside by Matias are impressive. Got to box a lot smarter. And Puello is not boxing a lot smarter. I just think the cardio of Puello is going to struggle in the later rounds, even the body shots. Good body shot by Matias. It's not a great fight. This you can feel it turning up, but it's just a little bit dirty. Matias using his head a lot there. He could get a point deducted if he keeps doing that. It's the second time he's been told off for it. He really doesn't need a point deducted because the rounds are going to be close. Depends what you like. If you like the accurate punches, you probably give him most of the rounds to Puello. I'm liking the aggression by Matias, and I'm liking the body shot, so I'm giving it to him. But good shot by Matias. I'd like to see Matias actually sit on his shots a bit more. I know he hits hard. He doesn't really need to do that. But if he threw the shots with a little bit more of his hips into them. There we go. Matias is just happy to stand there and take whatever's getting thrown at him, as long as he's landing a little bit in return. Round over. Probably have it even through 6, probably 3-all. I mean, Matias' cardio and his ability to keep coming forward is stupid. I don't understand how you can be like that, but yeah, I'd have it even so far. Even so far. Puello is going to get tired. He's not breathing too heavy in his corner yet, but he's just going to get tired. He's got a little cut over his eye by the look of it. Let's see what the DAZN fan zone have got. Oh, okay, the DAZN fan zone, like 80% of them are saying Matias is winning, so my even is potentially wrong, but I'm thinking it's 3-all to 4-2 in favor of Matias. It's close. Puello's corner telling him that Matias is slowing down. I don't agree with that. Not one bit. Matias is looking ready. Here we go. Matias using his forearms a lot. I think that Matias could get a point deducted. He's doing a lot of little dirty things in. He's making, like, he's hit low once. He's used his head and pushed into his head quite a bit. His forearms are getting used a little bit. He's got to be careful. Here we go. This is kind of now Matias's rounds. We know what he's like in the later rounds. So the second half of the fight is a bit more Matias killing territory than anything else. He's boxing really well now. The only thing is, because Puello's moving a lot, Matias can't really land super clean on his chin, which is why I think he should probably just keep going with the body shots, which is what he's doing now. But Puello's head is always moving a little bit. I mean, Puello's a world-class boxer, we know that. But the thing Puello can't do is he can't get his back off the ropes, and he can't really hit anything or throw anything with enough power to really keep Matias at bay. This is better by Puello. But his back's against the ropes again. Puello's looking a bit stronger in this round. Okay. I mean, both of them are being a little dirty. Defensively, I actually think Matias is fighting really well. He's catching a lot of shots. He's actually steps out now, which is nice to see. He didn't used to do that. I mean, he's still a massive pressure fighter. He doesn't know much more than that. But I think Matias is controlling this fight quite easily. Tell you what, though, I think this could be Matias' first win by points. I don't know if he's going to land clean. And I don't know how big of an effect these body shots are actually having. I think they'll slow Puello down and help Matias win the rounds. But, oh, good shot. There's a left hook that went in there from Matias that landed on his chin. He didn't stumble, but he did move back. And he's always been moving back the whole fight, but still. Oh, Matias, that's nice. Good shot by Puello. That might have... No, I don't think he did. But just for a second there, I thought Matias might have been a little bit potentially rocked. But no. They're trying to keep me down. Just seeing we've surpassed the 1,000 views, so thank you very much, people. I know there's not 1,000 people here right now, but still appreciate it. Still pretty cool whenever we do that. Only a small channel, so it's cool. Dalton Smith watching the fight. Obviously, he'll be fighting the winner, very likely. I wonder who Dalton Smith would rather fight. Probably Puello. Probably Puello. Although I actually think Dalton Smith would have a lot of success against Matias. There we go. Puello, okay, Puello's starting the round well, but again, he's just on the back foot. He's boxing well on the back foot, by the way. It depends what you like. Oh, left hook went in. Matias landed. It's so close to being a really great fight, it's just not quite doing it yet. Great shots by Puello. Puello back doing really well for the first minute of this round. He's looking really strong. Matias looking like he's slowing down. The only thing is as he comes forward, if any of these punches by Matias land, he's going to be walking onto them. And you don't want to walk onto a Matias punch. most people. Matias doing really well. Matias back on top in this round now. Still got to do more to win the round, but he's back on. No, maybe not. I don't know, actually. Puello's got some really. I want to see more to the body. I really thought earlier on. There we go. I thought earlier on that Matias had actually hurt him to the body. Nobody seemed to clock it, but I thought Puello looked like he dropped a couple of inches in his. Well, the thing is, you're not going to land with the head at the moment with Puello because he's just moving too much. He's quite twitchy. They're having a proper scrap. It's just not. I think whoever gets tired first is going to be the one that struggles there. Probably is the one that's going to lose. It's going to be whoever's invested the most into their cardio, whoever can keep the pace. That's Puello's round. All right, who's going to win, Berlanga or Shiras? Let's get some predictions going in the chat. Let's see. Remember, I know we've got a few people here. Remember, we do have a giveaway at 500 subscribers. Went out to it, but you need to be subscribed, and we need to know that you're subscribed. So comment, subscribe, and you can win a £50 Amazon gift card. It's obviously free entry to potentially win something quite cool. So yeah, please do. And then let us know that you have, unless you have a public account, in which case we can see it. But yeah. All right. Round 9, there we go. Does feel like I'm watching almost the same round over and over again so far, but tired. Good shot by Paro. Good shot by Matias to the body as well. Ooh. Let's see. Chris Mannix has it even through 8. Interesting. I think that's fair. I haven't been scoring it massive. I haven't really been scoring it at all, but I'd probably favour Matias or at the moment. Matias pushing the fight at the moment. He's put some good body shots in there. Puello is just slowing down a little bit. Not as willing to stand there, I think, at the moment. I think Puello's fighting well in the last 2 rounds, but he looks like he is slowing down ever so slightly. Matias is just... The output of Matias has really dropped. This is surprising. Normally in the later rounds, he's far stronger. He's actually started this fight the opposite. He started strong and he's starting to fall off a little bit, which is interesting. I think if Puello can pick up the last few rounds, he's won this fight pretty comfortably, but I'm surprised. Matias just... There must be a point with Matias where he goes, everything I'm landing doesn't seem to be doing too much. But it's because he's not landing clean. Puello is super fit at the moment. I mean, he's having no issues right now. Good shots by Matias. Paro moving nicely. Good shot by Matias. Clinch, a lot of clinching in this fight. Not a massive shot. We know Paro likes to clinch, but good shot by Matias. Puello did well. Puello's defensively sound, by the way. I don't know if anybody's watched him before, but if you haven't, I'll tell you what, this guy's good. And we saw him beat Sandor Martin, obviously more narrow, but he still beat him. And he beat him well, and a lot of that's defensive fight. Right, in the DAZN chat, everyone's basically got a round in it. Jeez. Here we go. Let's see what Twitter's saying about everything. Here we go. Round 10. And Puello's starting to look very good. Matias is still throwing, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that he's not, but it just feels like Puello's getting more of the ring now. It's like Puello is just finding more space to move into. His back's not against the ropes as much. He's actually able to move off the ropes like he's just done there. Matias looks like he's slowing down a little. Matias is still tracking him down. I think Matias is getting frustrated. Could be a good thing for him. He doesn't turn into his punch. For a guy that's so powerful, there's no... He really doesn't turn into anything. Matias can't land. Matias is starting to land now. Puello's going to get a point deducted for clinching if he keeps doing what he's doing. I get why he's doing it, to be fair to him. Matias is seemingly... It was a good shot by Puello. Again, I just don't want to exchange with Matias, but Puello's doing really well. That's a really good round by Matias. And the referee's just stopped one of Matias' punches, slapped it down. That was kind of cool. Good round by Puello. I think Puello's up by 2 rounds now. Anthony Yard in the building with Tunde. Joshua Boyatsi. Ben Whittaker. A lot of good British fighters in the building. Bernard Hopkins. Here we go. Championship rounds. I'm really not sure how this fight's going to go. I think Puello is starting to look better and better. So I think Puello's probably going to win this. You can never count Matias out, but good shot by Puello. That was beautiful. That uppercut was beautiful. Puello has just moved them. Wow. I think Matias might be. Matias might be a little hurt. His legs don't look under him. He just has to keep coming forward. It's just natural instinct to him. I think Puello could put him down right now. If Puello lands clean again, I think Puello could put him down. Matias is not. These are good shots by Puello. If Puello can put him down, Puello can win this. Good shots by Puello. This is intense. This is intense. I mean, it is intense. I don't know why I said that, but anyway. Good shot by Paro. Good shot by Puello's fighting really well at the moment. This is really good. Oh, good shots by Matias. Doesn't feel like Matias can land to the head, and the body shots definitely are. They definitely have an effect, but it's just not big enough effect at the moment. I think Puello's boxing really, really sensibly. Good shot by Puello. Good catch by Matias. .30 seconds left from round 11. By far Puello's best round. Absolutely moving him all over the ring at the moment. Matias almost fell over through exhaustion. Puello, yeah. So now that Puello's finding more area in the ring to move into, because Matias can't close it down as quick, Puello's going to win this fight. And Matias could pull something out. Of course he could. And I could eat my own words here, but Puello is pretty clearly winning at the moment. The corner translation has been amazing by DAZN. Puello's uppercut there is. What a shot that is. Round 12, here we go. Here we go. I think Puello's winning. I think Matias can win the round to draw the fight. But I think Matias has to knock him down to win the fight. And I think Matias is tired. Puello is a speciality of just getting fights over the line. And Puello's still finding more space in the ring. It's not bad shots by Matias, but the big difference is that Puello's not, his back's not against the ropes anymore. Puello's just able to move now. He's creating these angles. He's actually going to land cleaner. I don't think he'll put Matias down just because Matias is horrendously gritty. Matias could still really hurt him, but good shot by Puello. Really good boxing by Puello. No risks. Moves out of the way. He's exiting these exchanges really well now. And he's holding a lot, but of course he's. Look who's in the ring with. That's sensible. That's a good game plan. And it's not illegal to clinch. Matias has got a lot of blood going into his eye. These are good punches by Puello. Good shot by Puello. Puello's fine. Matias's footwork is not good enough now. This is where the quality gap is just widening as the seconds go by because Matias doesn't know what to do. His feet have slowed down, so cutting the ring down isn't as easy. In an 18-foot ring, the pressure fighter should be able to cut the ring down easily. They can't. He's not quite good enough. Matias is literally walking with his hands down now. He just walks over. 10 seconds left in the round. I think Puello's won this fight. Good fight. Good fight. Puello's won. Or should have won. I mean, I could potentially see a Matias win. I wouldn't say it's a robbery either way, but I think it's a draw. No, I wouldn't. I think Puello's won. Puello's won. There's no draw for me. I think Puello's won that. Here we go. Just waiting on the judges' scorecards. Let's see what X is saying. There we go. Here we go. Matias's cut is really bad over that eye. Jolly Lawyer draw. Yeah, I could see a draw. I think Puello's probably done enough in the last 2 rounds, though. I think I had it even at 10. I think Puello won 11 and 12 quite comfortably. So I don't really see it going any other way than a draw or Puello, but we'll keep that up there. So if it's right, you'll get spot on prediction, which is always quite cool. Let's see. I'm personally going Puello win. Let's see if Dalton Smith can beat the winner of this fight. That's the big one. That's the interesting thing. Taking a while. Go on. Turkey Al Sheikh's trying to get someone in the ring. There we go. We're getting a face-to-face. Dalton Smith is doing his face-to-face with whoever won the fight. But I think a draw could really be coming. Subriel Matias' eye is bad. That is just bleeding. There we go. Oh, come on. I don't know why the scorecards take so long. There we go. Here we go. Nearly. Are we doing it? What's going on? Right. 12 rounds. $114 draw. $115 to $113. Winner by majority decision. Puello, surely. Oh, don't know about that. Matias has won. No. That's 2 fights in a row now where I just don't agree. Like, I get the pressure punching does well, and I get that can look better, but I really thought Puello... It's not a robbery. I'm not saying it's a robbery. I just don't agree with that at all. It's not... I don't think it's a robbery. But I do think the wrong man's just won. Wow. That's 2 in a row. I'm hoping this doesn't continue for some other fights. But hey, look, Matias, 2-time world champ. He's going to fight Dalton Smith next. But I don't agree with that at all. Let's see what Twitter's saying, because I disagree with that massively. See, I'm a bit of a fan of you have to take... Oh, I don't know. I don't like that. A draw would have been fine. A round either way. I guess that's how it went. I mean, he didn't win that fight. He didn't win the fight. Subriel Matias did not win that fight. It's close. He boxed really well, but he did not win that fight. Up next, Shakur versus Zepeda. Make sure you are ready. I'm going to make sure I am ready by emptying my bladder. I'm going to empty my bladder, i.e., I'm going to have a piss. I will be back shortly. Let's see if Matias faces off with Dalton Smith. Let's do that first, because that's actually kind of important. Oh, let's... Here we go. I mean, he's just talking at the moment, but... Are they going to do a little face-off? I think we're getting a face-off. Here we go. Okay, Dalton Smith's going to get his world title shot, and they're going to do a face-off. There we go. Dalton Smith will beat him. Dalton Smith will beat him. I'd rather see a Puello rematch because I think that's fair. Beating the champion like that and controversial, I'd rather see that. But Puello's not a big name. It shouldn't be like that, but Puello's not a big name, so they're not going to do that. Okay, I am going to go for a wee. I will be back shortly. Oh, I've got rhymes all night, so stay. Oh, wow, we're already very delayed. Shakur was meant to come out at 1:55. It is 2:05. We are so back. All right. Oh, shit. And we are joined by Paro. Oh! Not much. How are you?
How you doing? You good?
I'm good. The judging so far has been shit. Appalling.
Apologies, I've just woken up, bro.
No, it's cool.
Oh my god, if I ever slept. 1 second, I'm just sorting out this background noise.
That's cool. Just a lot of waffle. A lot of talk about nothing at the moment. Matias threw 564 punches, landed 210. Wow. Yeah, we've had two pretty dodgy decisions so far. And it looks like Dalton Smith is getting a world title shot November 22nd against Subriel Matias.
What a weekend of boxing. What a weekend of boxing, man.
Yeah.
TikTok's been going mental, guys, as well, because of the Taylor yesterday as well.
I haven't checked. To be fair, I thought it might, and I forgot to have a look. But...
Good evening, people. We are absolutely getting spammed by, who's that? Stevenson.
No idea. We've had loads and loads of these all night. But you know what? It's keeping the views up, so I don't really mind.
Yeah.
We're at like 1,500 views total for the stream.
Nice.
Decent amount of subs. But... They are taking the piss with how long between the fights, though.
I think they're just trying to stretch it out. It always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah. Started timing it earlier.
Your favourite one coming up soon, Shakur and Zepeda.
Excited, man. Very excited, but I'm not sure what's going to happen, though. I think Shakur will be fine.
As I said, I think he's gonna Zepeda. He's gonna come trying to hit hard, but I think Shakur's gonna be on his feet and moving. It's gonna make it very difficult. What are you saying? And then we got Berlanga and Shiras as a main event.
Yes.
Which
Shiras, that's a tough one. I think Berlanga. I'm honest.
I'm worried though a bit. I don't know. I think, you know, Shiraz should win or could win, but I just weren't massively impressed by his last performance. And
yeah,
Berlanga, you know, has already lost. So he's got that stress of an O being on his record.
Yeah.
Whereas Shiraz, what was it was a draw, his last fight, isn't it?
Yeah. Drew's cast Donners.
There's big pressure on him as well because of what he is to British fans.
Massively.
It's hard. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know with that fight. Berlanga's going in there with no pressure. I think Shiraz has pressure, even though he is the away fighter.
Yeah.
Going into somebody else's backyard, I think there's more pressure for him to perform than there is Berlanga. It's interesting.
I think a lot of the fighters are struggling with the ring size tonight as well.
Small ring.
Yeah, it's 18-footer. We've had David Morrell really struggling. And Alberto Puello was struggling a little bit, but then sort of pulled it back. But what we need them to do is actually just put the fights on. That'd be pretty cool. If they could just do that, you know. Who wins between Mohammed Alakel and Placido Hoff? I'm not sure. I don't think that fight has happened. I think it's been pulled off the event. It wasn't on the broadcast. So they didn't do a pre-broadcast show, so I don't think that fight's happened, unfortunately. Undercard of Berlanga Shiras. No, I know, but I don't think. I can't see why, but I think it's just not happened. I've been watching since coverage started. They've definitely not fought. Yeah, I'm thinking cancelled, but they've not mentioned it. So I'm guessing probably Alakel.
Yeah.
Pulled out.
Do you know what though? It feels like a small card though, doesn't it?
It
feels like
it is.
But
it is.
I don't mind that too much, to be fair, because sometimes I think, especially with the Saudi cards, they can overpopulate it and make it, you know, like sometimes they get the fight starting at 5 o'clock. Bivol and Beterbiev, if anyone remembers that, coverage started at like 5 p.m. And there were fights going on from 5 p.m. till sort of 10, 11, which is mental. Which actually in turn means in Saudi, I think that they're fighting in the morning, which is a madness. But yeah,
this is it. We've got the only thing is we've got 5 fights. Started at 11.
Oh, wow.
It's now 2 in the morning. Like 3 hours for 3 fights so far. And now I'm watching John Obi Mikel and Sami Khedira doing a bit of commentary, which is class.
I'm not sure what's going on with that.
I don't. They're trying to promote the Chelsea PSG Club World Cup final game, but who cares? Who cares? They've been doing this all night, though. They've been. There's basically been an average of like 20 minutes per fight.
We had Abdullah Mason already. Have I missed that?
Abdullah Mason doesn't fight until November, no?
Is he not fighting? When did you fight Sam Noakes?
On the Yard Benavides undercard. Benavides Yard undercard. Abdullah Mason's in the building, but yeah, they fight 22nd of November.
Madness.
Yeah, Dalton Smith's now on that card as well.
Do you know what I'm baffed about? Because someone said to me today, and to be fair, you know why it's been so hot and I was half asleep. But someone said to me, "Oh, big night, big weekend of boxing, Noakes and Abdullah Mason," and then they had an MMA fighter called Cameron fighting somewhere. And they were like, big night of boxing from fighters from Kent. And I'm thinking, brother, they're not fighting tonight. Did you get it? I was baffed. It's like us. It's like us with Katie Taylor last week. That was guys. That was.
Yeah, bit of a mess up, but.
Nah, we moved, man.
Who cares? Did you watch Katie Taylor fight last night?
No one can talk about head clashing. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think there's anything left for her to do in the sport. I mean,
That's really nice.
As I said, she can retire gracefully, but I don't think she's going to. I think she really wants that homecoming fight at Croke Park in Ireland. Croke Park's the biggest stadium in Ireland where they play the final at Gaelic as well. So the Croke Park they play it at, yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah. And I think she really wants that fight, and I think there's only going to be one opponent for that, and I think that's Chantel Cameron.
Right. If she beats Chantel Cameron, I mean, she's already the GOAT. Like, there's a quote, whatever you want to call it. If she beats Chantel Cameron in the trilogy to make it 2-1 and then retire, I mean, that's everything.
But then I think as well, like, I think Savannah Marshall got done dirty in America, to be honest.
I'm not sure.
If you look at that, because the thing that they've got now is the AI jabber punch thing. And if you go off that, which in theory kind of outweighs what a judge's decision is, because essentially that gives you the facts and figures of how many punches are thrown, who's on the front foot, who's on the back foot. Yeah. Savannah Marshall was, I think they score it out of 100%, and I think overall Savannah Marshall was at 95 and our opponent was at 94. So it kind of says to me that the decision could have gone the other way, but she's in America.
Yeah, they were saying it was close, but...
Do you know what's mad about tonight as well? I was with my brother-in-law yesterday.
Yeah.
And his cousin's out in New York now reffing.
Really?
This, yeah, Kieran McCann.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
Yeah. So, but he apparently I got told someone, his mum told him to tell me that Kieran was out there, but I weren't. Apparently, he wasn't allowed to say what fight he was doing. So I don't know if he's already been on yet or not. But I said I'm guessing it's going to be Berlanga and Shiras.
I would shoot. Yeah, I think so. He's not been on yet.
No.
Yeah, he's not been on yet. Usyk Dubois 2 next week. That's a huge fight. Is Dubois gonna cement himself? If Dubois wins next week, by the way, is he like?
I hope he doesn't. Do you know what it is?
When does he rank as British heavyweight of all time?
I might be selfish because I hope he doesn't, because I got a bet on it. With a guy at my work, and I said to him, £50 Usyk beats Dubois.
I think Usyk will beat Dubois.
But where does he rank if he beats a guy that...
British all time.
You have to put him near the top, because you're talking about a guy who potentially would defeat somebody that Fury couldn't, Joshua couldn't, and they're two of the best heavyweights.
Yeah.
Or were two of the best heavyweights we had in the division. And Usyk beat them twice as well, both of them, which is mental. But yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, Usyk beats Dubois now and goes 2-time unified undisputed. Then it's like he's beat Joshua twice, Fury twice, Dubois twice. That's mental.
Are we on Twitch as well?
We are, yeah.
Sick. How's that doing?
I haven't got any of the analytics up. We've a fair few comments. I mean, a lot of people just ask us to show the fights, which we can't do. But I think we've got a few people on Twitch that have been watching the whole time.
Have you chucked a link up for people to join?
Yeah. It's pinned in the chat.
Okay, cool.
We did have someone join earlier, but I'm not sure what they were doing.
Who am I to be questioning Connor when I've arrived late? Sorry, Connor.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Bow down. King.
I feel it.
Terence Crawford's in the building. Eddie Hearn looks massive compared to everyone. So tall, Jesus.
Do you know what's mad about Terence Crawford as well? I don't think people realise how strong he is. I was talking to somebody about this the other day. Have you seen that video where he's wrestling with Jerome Miller?
Yes.
Terence Crawford will have the height reach, height advantage over Canelo when they fight. He's not a small welterweight or whatever you want to call him. So
Terence Crawford's got actually quite a lot of advantages. The only thing that he doesn't have is that it's not his natural weight.
Yeah.
But we don't know how much he's cutting when he gets, like how much he weighs when he gets into the ring as well.
Mm-hmm.
It could. I think it's going to be a lot closer than. Like I don't think the weight's going to have a big issue.
This is a big fight for Shakur. He's in there with a tough opponent, a guy that he needs on his record. If he comes out of this,
this is his first superstar fight.
Do you know what? I'm going to say something. If he comes out of this from now on today, I can't talk about. I will put Shakur where he deserves to be, but I just need to see the fights match what we're talking about, which I think he can do because he's a great boxer. I've just been, as a boxing fan, I've been so disappointed in his choice of opponents the last couple. It's frustrating. When you see like a good boxer and you want to see them do well, but the fights are not making sense. So it's hard for me to give a good account of where he's at when he's not fighting the level he should be. And tonight we are getting that with Zepeda. So,
well, tonight is an incredible fight. We've got Zepeda who hits hard, never lost, has more fights than Shakur, and more importantly, or what I think is more interesting, is you've got Shakur who we're getting told defensively is the best fighter on the planet. I don't really agree because I think Bivol probably got a big shout at that.
Mm-hmm.
But then we've got Zepeda, who, of the sort of fighters that are tracked, throws the most punches per round by anyone, lands the most punches by anyone, and by like significant amounts as well. He's throwing like 88, 89 punches around. He's landing 36.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's an elite fighter. I do think, I don't know, it's going to be really interesting. If Shakur can win this Shakur could do something pretty special tonight. He could put himself top 10 pound for pound easily. I mean, if he's not already, which he probably is for most people, but
here we go.
Zepeda making that rock. Two tough fights against Tevin Farmer, but a lot more active Zepeda than Shakur.
Zepeda looking good.
Yeah. So excited for this. Been asking for this for years now. Finally here.
I think you've been speaking about it since we started doing this, bro.
Yeah.
Literally 56 shows later. 56 boxing this week, we get Shakur Stevenson as a Zepeda. Do you know how mad that is?
Yeah. That is mental, actually. I'm saying that we are the reason this fight happened. We willed it into existence.
Do you think?
100%. There's no other reason.
What's wrong with that?
It's definitely not Turkey Al-Sheikh putting money up for.
Casuals. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. YouTube, Twitch, Spotify, YouTube.
Yeah.
I said YouTube twice.
But YouTube's important. It's all important.
Head over to the YouTube because we do have a competition running, 500 subscribers, and you can win an Amazon gift voucher. You just need to leave a comment on the stream as well. Frozen Connor, you still there? Yo.
There we go. Am I back? Yeah, I can hear you.
You're here, but you've gone on mute now. Now you're back.
Okay.
Now you're back.
That's weird. All right. Okay.
What's the temperature in your room right now?
Well, I've got two fans on me, so it's not terrible, but I've got like a little desk fan, which is saving my life, and then I've got this new big thing, which is pretty cool. I would say, I don't know. It's actually not that. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I've actually prepared today though. I've got shorts on. I've got the fans. I've got cold water. I'm a nice temperature. Normally, I'm sweating and it's terrible.
I've got boxers on. That's about it.
That's smart.
And it's about 35 million degrees in the room I'm in right now. I feel like I'm in between the devil's crotch. Pause.
I've never heard that one before. That's good. Shakur's making his way into the ring.
Was there any part of you that expected me to be late for this, by the way?
Any part of me that expected you to be late?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh, fucking.
You have to wake up.
It's a night stream, isn't it?
Get everything going. Yeah.
Do you know what it is? It got to 10 o'clock and I was like, I can't keep myself up till 1 or whatever it is to watch.
Yeah.
Like, if I sleep and get up, you'll get a more productive Paolo. So I thought, let me go and nap and I'll come back.
No, that's fair. I got to 9 o'clock and then I had like 3 beers today and I don't know why, but it completely knocked me out. I then got into my bed and I was like, oh, I'm going to have a nap. And I woke up at 10:55 or whatever. And I was like, oh, shit. When does the fight start? 11. Uh-oh. I have to set up the stream and everything.
We do shit professional over here, guys. That's why.
Oh, yeah, we do. We do. Yeah. It's a proper run organisation, this.
And then obviously as well, make sure you like, share and subscribe. But also we have our weekly boxing shows, Thursdays at 7:45.
Yes.
Sometimes we change the time, but normally 7:45. So yeah, we should actually start. It's my fault. I should start chucking updates up on the pages if we do start early, but they are every Thursday around 7:45.
Yeah. There we go. Both fighters in the ring. What does that even mean? US.
Can we get a prediction from Stevenson V? Or he's just spamming it? Let me ask, what are you predicting? Because there must be somebody at the end of that keyboard.
We can normally
Berlanga.
see who the hell it is as well.
Bring the comment up. Berlanga one. Let me just see. One of them. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They've been doing it all night, but again, I don't support it, but I don't mind it.
We do not condone piracy.
That's true.
But
we can't stop it. I don't know how.
We do condone comments on the YouTube, so
yeah, it's a tough one.
Big give and take. WBT, are you on Michael Buffer doing the introduction?
Yes, yeah.
Zepeda, look at him, man. Do you know what it is here? You forget how young Shakur Stevenson is. But because of how much experience he's got, you think he's like a 33-year-old fighter.
He's been around for a long time. I think that's part of the frustration, is that we've known the name Shakur for years. But he's only 28. He's got plenty of time to have big fights. And I do believe that he is pushing for the Tank fight, which, I mean, whether or not that's going to ever happen, because Tank's been arrested again. But, yeah.
Who's been arrested again? Tank?
Yeah.
For what?
Domestic abuse, again. Yeah.
He might get in trouble for that, bigger trouble, because I'm sure he got given time last time as well.
Yeah, he did.
In prison.
It's what, his third time. He had something to do with driving, like a hit and run thing or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I think it's the second time domestic abuse. Not a nice guy, man.
not a good. Do you know? Do you know why I don't condone it? Naturally, because of the domestic abuse, but also
Yeah,
these guys are meant to be role models for kids watching boxing now. And I
yeah,
just think there's so many boxers now that we've got currently who are the opposite of role models, like bad role models.
mm,
Um, I said it the other day. It's like you talk about John Jones being one of the greatest MMA athletes of all time, but he's a
yeah,
horrible role model for kids. He's not somebody that anyone should look at and go like, "I want my kid to be like him."
yeah,
And it's such a shame because these fighters are seen at the top of their game and they're unable to carry themselves correctly and they act like pricks.
yeah,
It's just very frustrating from that side of things. I think you have a lot of responsibility when you get to the top level of your sport, and the very least that you can do is set a good example to other people. Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, a
And
trained fighter hitting anyone that's not
yeah,
trained in the sport is ridiculous. But like hitting, it's vile. It's proper.
I
It's
mean,
so vile.
here's the
This is
thing.
the
What?
third time, by the way, third
Yeah,
time.
here's the thing. What do you do? Because when you look at the any other sport, they either are not allowed to compete, as in the
Mm,
sports take a decision to do that because of their history outside of the ring, or you don't get a lot of people supporting those guys anymore. But with boxing, I just feel like fans are very fickle in the sense of they will still be able to sell out an arena and do this and
yeah.
do that. And I'm just like, I don't know if that's the right, you know,
No.
I don't know.
Most people were asking, "Oh, is the Lamont Roach fight still going ahead then or not?" They didn't really care about what just happened. That's the mother of his kids that he's beaten up again. So yeah. But anyway, Shakur's pushing for the fight, and I mean, hopefully he doesn't get it because hopefully we don't see Tank in the ring. He's clearly not a nice guy, but more importantly, Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda is about to take place. Small 18-foot ring. Zepeda's kind of got all the advantages in the world for this, really.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. I need to update text. There we go. I'll tell you what, Shakur's already moving around this pretty small ring a lot better than a lot of the
What
other
minute are
fighters.
you on?
2 minute 30.
Right, okay, I'm on 2:49, 48.
I'll go back 10 seconds.
That's right.
I'm on
2:43. What are you on?
240 now.
Okay.
I went back.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the fighters have struggled with the ring size today. David Morrell did. Alberto Puello definitely did. Shakur looks quick already. I mean, Zepeda's doing pretty much what you'd expect, but it's a tough one. But Shakur needs to get Zepeda onto his back foot, and then he can really, because that's where Zepeda's weak.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good start from Shakur.
Mm-hmm. Shakur boxing's very smart. He's a very hard fighter to hit. I think Sam Noakes was saying it where he's always in range of you, but he's able to stay out of range of your punches.
Yeah,
Is the best way that not Sam Noakes,
Josh
sorry,
Padley.
Padley. Josh Padley was talking about Sam Noakes just now.
Yeah, it's fair enough. It's near 3 in the morning.
Josh Padley.
Zepeda landed a little bit there. Nothing crazy.
But I think Shakur Stevenson's very good at keeping his distance, but being as close as possible. But I think the size of the ring will make him fight and make him get a bit closer.
He finds his range quick as well. We're around in. He's already seemingly. He knows where Zepeda is. Zepeda's fighting well though. Zepeda's keeping him on the back foot, keeping center ring, and he is landing as well, which is not anything significant yet.
Yeah.
The thing will be is if Zepeda keeps coming forward, Shakur could counter him probably quite easily. We know Shakur's timing to lead. Shakur just letting himself back onto the ropes. Short right hand is nice. 10 seconds left in the round. Not sure how you score that. Probably in Shakur's favour, but it's a close round.
Do you still have the judges thing, or is that not a thing anymore?
Not on this. I'm working on that kind of stuff, but we're back on this software for a little bit because the other one's just buggy.
So Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda round 1 finished. I think it's a very feeling out round.
Definitely, yeah.
Who would you give that round to if you're looking at it?
I'd go Shakur.
Yeah.
I don't think Zepeda landed anything too clean. I think Shakur controlled it. But yeah, like you say, I mean, you could go either way. You could probably give it an even 10-10, but it's round 1. Doesn't matter too much. Shakur getting told to sort of stay off the ropes a bit more. There we go. Round 2. Good punch by Shakur.
Yeah, Zepeda getting some success there, though.
Definitely. So I do think the output of Zepeda will cause Shakur problems, but I also think Shakur will work it out. He seems to be working out already. Zepeda's already thrown 71 punches in that first round.
How many of them is he actually successfully landing? That's the thing.
I think 11 is what it said. It's a very low rate. He normally lands 30-something per round, so he's almost a third of what he'd normally get. He is landing more so far in this round. Good right hook by Shakur.
Couple of good body shots there by Shakur, getting some success.
Shakur just taking those little slight back steps. The problem is he's going to find himself on the ropes pretty quick. He landed a really nice uppercut.
Yeah.
He's fighting really well, Shakur. The problem is we know Zepeda can do this pace for 12 rounds. So it's whether Shakur can exchange like this for 12 rounds. And whether he wants to.
He's getting tagged a lot, loads of Zepeda with counters.
Yeah.
It's 1 or 2 punches to Zepeda's 4, 5, 6 or 7, but that 1 or 2 punches are having quite good success on him. Shakur soaking up a lot of pop pressure. It's a dangerous game to play like that, but if it works.
I will say Shakur is standing there, exchanging. He said he would. It's a really sneaky little body shot by Shakur there. Great right hook by Shakur.
Oof.
I think Shakur wants to knock him out. I mean, I know most fighters do, but you get a lot of fighters that maybe don't have notable power that will kind of go around and just outbox him for 12 rounds. Shakur's standing there, landing big. He looks comfortable. Zepeda's doing really well. Good shot by Shakur.
Oof. Body shots are mental. I don't think I've seen Shakur fight like this for a long time.
No, he's fighting well.
He's actually engaging in some serious shots. That body shot has taken a bit of energy out of Zepeda. He sacked him, I'm telling you. I think he felt that.
But this is the problem. This is what we've always said about Shakur, or what the question that's always asked is it because the opponent he's fighting, and because we know Top Rank aren't that good at promoting at the moment? Is it just that? Is that why Shakur's doing so not bad? But is that why his fights are a little bit boring to watch sometimes? But now he's in there with a guy that we know brings everything. Shakur's going to be. Carissa Shields is saying a lot of things. Can't hear a word of what she's saying. But sure. Here we go, round 3. It was a good round by Zepeda as well last round, but I think Shakur's just enjoying more success. Just moves his head like near perfect time to get out of the way.
Shakur just smiling at him. You can tell he's. I'm very impressed with Shakur so far. Very impressed.
Yeah.
I think Zepeda's got a lot of punch output, but Shakur's counter punches is second to none, and they look like they're having more effect than 8 or 9 of Zepeda's punches.
Yeah, definitely. Shakur looks strong, looks powerful as well.
Yeah.
Shots he's landing that are big, they are having effect. Good body shot again.
Ooh.
But the speed that Shakur goes from the body to the head, it's so natural to him. There's no thought behind it. But there's so much just natural IQ in the shots he's landing in place. I don't think Zepeda's landed clean yet. I think Shakur's near caught everything he's thrown.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Shakur started to move the angles a little bit to get off the ropes. Zepeda putting it on him.
Don't think any of the punches are having an effect on him, though.
I think every single one's getting caught. And at the very least, Shakur's head is always moving with the punch, so he's never going into it.
See, this is a kind of fight though. It makes it so difficult for something like AI to judge because if you look at punch outputs, Zepeda's throwing more punches, but Shakur's punches are
Oh! Was that a stumble or did that actually hurt Shakur?
I don't know.
He looks fine. He's been tagged a little bit though, Shakur. Well, I need to see that again. I think Shakur just got hurt.
No, I don't think he was hurt. Look at his reaction.
You reckon he tripped? Maybe he tripped. But I tell you what, that's probably one Zepeda of the round.
Yeah.
Let's see that again. Come on. Show the replay. He looks fine in the corner, but I want to see. Here we go. No, I think he was off balance. I don't think that's hurt him. Yeah, Shakur was resting on the ropes, and then he just got a bit more space behind him than he thought he had. I don't think he's hurt at all there. But Zepeda is landing, like he's landed some clean shots there. Nothing too crazy, and I don't think that hurt Shakur at all. But Zepeda's definitely doing a bit more. It's definitely his round.
Into round 4.
there's real elements of Floyd Mayweather in how Shakur fights.
Yeah.
The Philly shell. Even offensively, he really swings his punches. None of those have landed. Shakur landed a nice uppercut. Zepeda's landed nothing there. None of that's... Everything is being rolled with the shoulders. All that landed. That was a good left. This is the thing that Shakur's not used to. It's not just somebody throwing a combination and Shakur just bouncing off it. It's somebody throwing about 50 punches if you give him the chance. Good shot. Good shots by Shakur's popping his head back. I mean, you can tell we're watching two world-class fighters here, but the way Shakur just... Good shot by Shakur. Shakur putting a lot of shots into the body as well. Never gets a chance, a straight right down to the... Straight jab, sorry, down to the body.
Philly shell makes it so hard for you to hit. That's why, do you know how sick Mayweather was at this? And I think Shakur does it really well as well. But you know how hard it is to hit someone when they're doing that Philly shell?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Because the punches either roll off the shoulder or where you're getting so close, like Zepeda is now, you don't have enough time to get a punch off. So your forearm ends up hitting their shoulder.
Yeah,
it's madness. But if you can do it and you're really good at it, it works really well for you. Do you know what I mean?
That's the thing. Shakur's mastered it really, and if he hasn't, he's going to learn to tonight, because you can't have 80-odd shots around thrown at you and not be good defensively. Shakur's boxing really well. So is Zepeda though. But the interesting thing will be, for me, I'm watching this and I'm saying I don't think Zepeda's landed more than probably 2 clean punches around at the moment. But if you're a judge, and we've had some dodgy judging so far.
Zepeda looks hurt though. Visibly, he's taken a lot more damage than Shakur, and you can see that.
Yeah. Why live stream both you remaining silent for long stretches? I don't think we are, to be fair, but it's 3 in the morning and I don't think we are. But apologies if not. Who's winning? That's a more interesting comment. I would say Shakur, probably 3 rounds to 1 right now. You can maybe give Zepeda another round though.
I mean, we've just spoke. To be fair though, Victor, we've just spoke, I think, continuously through the Shakur fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's... But thank you for the...
I appreciate the comments always.
Comments. And
feel free to come back for more silence. We are pretty good at it.
Here we go.
Round 5. Didn't realise the time difference. Carry on. Thank you. Zepeda's putting him up, but Zepeda's up in the level a lot here. Shakur really staying in that back left corner. Just the Philly shell. He can't. He puts his head back and he just rolls with the punches. Zepeda's thrown 367 punches already, but landed less than Shakur. So Zepeda's pretty much, 80 times 4, 160, 320. So Zepeda's, he's matching his natural output, but his punches landed is about 20, 30 below what it's normally. So he's... There we go.
The thing is with Shakur though, he's throwing combinations to the top of the head. Every time you notice he's going to the body of a jab. Every single time he's breaking him down slowly. I think we could see a late stoppage by Shakur if this carries on. Visibly, Zepeda's taking a lot of damage right now.
Yeah. Zepeda doesn't slow down, it's the only thing. We could, but then Shakur's not going to get tired like this. Nothing to the body's getting through clean. There's the occasional shot to the head, but it's not too damaging so far. I really don't think Shakur got hurt in round 3 or whatever it was. But that's definitely Zepeda's only round that he's won. Unless you're favouring the pressure fighter, but I just wouldn't. That's a good shot by Shakur. And again, Zepeda's about to throw sort of 10, 20 punches, but nothing's going to land. Shakur just moved them. Shakur just literally moved. Wow. Zepeda again, back on the ropes. Shakur's just not going to do it. Yeah, the commentators made a good point there. That's the only problem with Shakur being on the ropes is it doesn't look good. But he's winning. Like he's not getting hit on the ropes. Good shot by Shakur. Wow. But I don't think Shakur, unless he counters him and gets really smart in later rounds, I don't think Shakur's the one to knock out Zepeda. I think you need a bit more. I don't think anyone's going to be able to do that really, but maybe to the body, I guess. And Shakur's putting a lot into the body, really trying to slow him down.
Yeah.
And then maybe in the later rounds put him on the back foot, which we know Zepeda doesn't like and isn't all that good at. I mean, offensively, Zepeda's one of the best fighters in the world, really, but defensively, he's, I wouldn't say poor, but he's not great. We've got another subscriber. Again, we really appreciate that. If you are a public account, you don't have to worry about it too much, but if you're not, make sure you comment, subscribe so we can add you to the list, and then you enter the giveaway for a £50 Amazon gift card, which we announce at 500 subscribers. But we appreciate it either way, but for yourself to enter, it's free. You might as well. Shakur fighting really well right now. That uppercut into the left, straight left, is beautiful.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if he brought that right hook through, that would have been combination of the night. Won't get uppercut of the night. Alberto Puello will have uppercut of the night. Don't know if you've seen that, Paolo. You might have been asleep, but it was good. There we go. Round 6, nearly halfway through the fight. So far, it's a very good fight. And I think Shakur's fighting the way he should. Looping left hand by Shakur. Warren Watkins. All right. Forgot we had that thing on. Thank you, Warren.
What's that?
It's it comes up when it says someone subscribed. I don't know. It seems to be kind of temperamental, but that's 120. And Warren, you've just entered the gift card giveaway, so we appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's only like public accounts that do that.
500 subscribers. It will be announced.
Yes.
We'll do a live probably for it.
We'll do it unboxing this week, most likely. That makes sense. And we've been gaining pretty quick. I think we've gained sort of 80 or 90 in the last month and a half. So we should hit 500 before the end of the year, I'd hope. Yeah, definitely, hopefully. That's the goal, at least. Right. Shakur's getting a little bit more offensive here. Still currently backed up against the ropes, but he's just starting to take center ring.
Chris Mannix has Shakur Stevenson up by a point.
Good shots by Shakur. And again, when he gets the chance, he's just putting a jab straight into the body of Zepeda. If these right hooks start landing from Shakur, it's probably the only punch that he doesn't seem to quite have on tap for Zepeda. But if these right hooks start landing, he could really hurt him. Because he's got the space and the timing's right. It's just almost slightly short, but his left hand is landing every single time now. And the uppercuts are working really well. So there, Shakur started to move him. I don't think Zepeda's necessarily slowing down, but I think Shakur's learning the patterns. That is so nice.
Yeah. I think he's starting to outclass Zepeda a bit.
Yeah, there's a slight quality gap that's starting to show now. But it doesn't. The thing we know, Zepeda's not going to get tired. The body shots will definitely have an effect eventually, and I don't think anyone's made Zepeda work this hard. Tevin Farmer did, but not like this. This is a different. I think the mental game is going to be different here. Shakur's not on the ropes anymore either. That was Zepeda's probably best shot landed. Shakur's just using his body now a bit as well, smiling in the ring. I'll tell you what, there'll be no complaints after this fight.
No.
Good round for Shakur. Best round of the fight for Shakur.
Won another round.
I mean, I think you could definitely give Zepeda 2 rounds. I'd probably only give him 1 still. I think Shakur's winning this quite clearly. The only thing is, again, he's been against the ropes a lot, so potentially the judges will see it as Zepeda dominating early on.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? Right. I mean, the judging's been pretty piss poor so far. Probably 2 out of 2 wrong decisions, so not been great. But
what fights have you seen before I come?
So Reito Tsutsumi, the Japanese sort of prospect.
Yeah.
He won so easily. It was a pointless fight. He won by knockout in round 2. David Morell versus Imam Khataev, which is the David Morell, obviously, and then Khataev being the drug cheat, who shouldn't really be fighting. Khataev should have won that. Knocked David Morell down in round 5. But Morell got the decision. And then Subriel Matias is world champion again after being Alberto Puello, which again, don't think he won that, but a little bit dodgy. Right, round 7, second half of the fight.
Subriel Matias, didn't he just fight a couple of months ago?
I'm not sure. I feel like his last fight was his last fight Liam Paro?
I think so, yeah.
Oh no, he's fought a lot since then. Sorry, so he fought Roberto Ramirez, which he knocked out, and they fought Gabriel Gonzalo Venezuela, which must have been on a small card, but he's fought quite a bit. But yeah, no, Matias looked really good, but he didn't win the fight for me. I don't think.
Yeah.
I kind of think the judge. Well, I'm not saying any of these fights are rigged because they're not. Yeah. But I don't know. It's never good when the guy that you kind of want to win does win. It's not necessarily deserved. This is a better round by Zepeda, but Shakur's just still popping it. It just feels like when Shakur decides, you know what, you need to basically fuck off. I'm just going to hit you now. He does. He's happy sitting there and just rolling with the shots and not getting hit. This is really Mayweather-esque.
Yeah.
The only difference is Mayweather might not have been on the ropes as much, but in an 18-foot ring, I don't know. But Mayweather wouldn't have been a co-main event, so he would have had a 24-foot ring and would have made stupid amounts of money, but that's just Mayweather, right?
Interesting. How would Mayweather do in a ring like this?
I think he'd be fine. Well, he would be. I think certain fighters across his career, if he had to fight in a smaller ring, he might have lost. Potentially, if he fought Pacquiao when they were both actually in their primes,
Madonna
in a small ring,
in a smaller ring.
He probably would have lost that fight.
You think?
I think so. If the ring was smaller, that wasn't really Mayweather's night, anyway. You could still argue that he lost that fight, and then make the ring smaller. Maybe Madonna hits him harder, but Shakur standing in the pocket, and he's just so comfortable. He's moving Zepeda. I think Zepeda doesn't seem to be throwing as much because I think he's trying to be more selective with what he's doing. But the problem with that is Shakur Stevenson. It's tough. Is Shakur realistically going to land on him? I don't know. I don't think so.
Here's the thing. As it stands, can Zepeda be mad at a decision going Shakur's way?
No. No, he's not.
Odds on De La Hoya being mad.
De La Hoya will be. De La Hoya's always... I mean, he might not even know where he is, De La Hoya. It's quite late in the night. I'm assuming he's not sober.
Coked up.
Coked up, yeah, exactly. It's snowing in De La Hoya's land, so...
Christmas every day.
It's Christmas every day for Oscar De La Hoya. Bit of booger sugar. But Shakur doing well. Yeah. I don't think Zepeda could complain. I think he's won a round. Maybe two, but either way, Shakur's winning pretty comfortably. Shakur probably needs to just hit to the body a little bit more. Good shot by Shakur Stevenson. It just feels like when he wants to, Shakur, he just moves him back. There's no hesitation, no issue. Zepeda's definitely being more selective with his shots. His corner would tell him to hit the gloves of Shakur, which is, they said just hit his hands. I'm not sure I agree with that. That's because it's kind of all he can hit anyway.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Shakur just bounces back. Anytime Zepeda might have some success, Shakur's not really there anymore.
Oscar De La Hoya has had a chaotic life as well, by the way. He's going out of one of the interviews from, I'm sure, the boxing interviews, Holly Saunders, since 2021. Mental. You forget how old Oscar De La Hoya is, you know.
How old is he?
He's got to be in his 50s, I think.
Must be, surely. I'll check it in with the round. Shakur is he's... I don't want to be rude to Zepeda, but Shakur's starting to make this look a little easy. Zepeda's still throwing a lot of punches. I just don't think he's getting through with any of them.
No, and he's looking like he's taking damage every time he gets a flurry thrown at him.
Like, Shakur can find the body and find the head whenever he wants. Oh, okay, so Zepeda's landed 2 good shots there.
Mm-hmm.
Not too hard, but he did land. He's pushed him up against the ropes. And it's probably the first time Shakur has actually not wanted to be at the ropes. Zepeda's landing a few here. But Shakur's just found himself a way to get out. Still don't think that's enough for Zepeda to win the round. Pretty quickly, Shakur's fine. I think Shakur's won that round. Zepeda's not done enough. Shakur's talking to people outside the ring. This is as Mayweather as it gets. Oscar De La Hoya is 52. You're pretty close.
He's a year or two older than Mayweather, I think.
Yeah, Mayweather must be...
48.
48. Oh.
What's mental about Mayweather is Mayweather's 48. He's a granddad.
Yeah.
He's a granddad. Imagine your granddad just still being able to rock up to a gym and just beat people up. Just for a laugh.
Imagine your granddad's Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Imagine your dad's Floyd Mayweather. Jesus.
I think Zepeda might have won that round just with that combination, by the way. I know I said the opposite thing about 10 seconds ago, but watching the highlights, that was a lot cleaner than I thought. And that's where the pressure fighter will win. They just have to start landing. I just don't think he landed anything in the early rounds. It's still a big gap. I think Zepeda needs to do a lot more. We're in round 9 now. Good shots by Shakur.
Jesus.
Good shots by Shakur. Commentators call them sexy punches.
Yeah.
Sure. Commentary's been weird tonight. Really weird. So I think Zepeda's fighting really well. I just don't think he's quite... Even when he's landed, I think that's more Shakur maybe being a bit complacent than it is Zepeda doing really well.
Yeah.
Some jabs are coming through from Zepeda now, though, in fairness. And he's just about getting around the arms of Shakur to land on the body, but it's just not enough. Shakur actually walking down. I mean, if Shakur can get Zepeda on his back foot, which is kind of what we saw Tevin farm, but I don't know if Shakur's going to have the power to do that. But if he can, then the fight is as good as done. But in fairness, he looks pretty happy. Shakur working on the outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Throw a 3-4 punch combo, it'll land pretty clean, and then he's kind of away. Good shot on the chin there by Shakur. Zepeda pushes him back to the ropes. I'm not sure Zepeda's thrown anything with real aggression yet. I don't think he can.
No.
I think to keep his hand speed up and to actually have a chance of landing on Shakur, he's sacrificing sort of putting his hips into anything. I'm just watching his movement. Good shots by Shakur. Nothing's landed there by Zepeda. It's all glove and arm.
Jesus Christ.
Just nothing gets through. Good punch at the underbell. It's another Shakur round. Shakur's just too good.
Shakur's won this fight for me.
Yeah. I mean, we've still got 3 rounds left, and I just don't see... The problem I've got is Zepeda's not really done anything differently. Shakur's timing and his shot placement is near perfect. I just don't think... I mean, that's just a beautiful shot. Left hand straight on the chin of Zepeda, but Zepeda's got to switch up. I don't think the game plan has worked because his game plan seems to be just walk him down. I mean, all round, pretty impressive from both, but not for the same reasons.
No.
Zepeda needs a knockdown, I think, to properly get back into the fight. He's started turning into his punches now, though. He's throwing a bit more venom, but Shakur counters. That must be so frustrating. You can't do anything without Shakur moving him, creating an angle, or landing something that's just probably stinging.
Oh my God.
Jeez, through 10 rounds, Zepeda's thrown near 400 power shots, but he's landed 20 less than Shakur, who's thrown about 100 less.
Madness.
Stevenson's just being efficient. I mean, it feels like I'm watching the same round on repeat right now.
Yeah.
It's not the great... I feel bad because it's not the best fight. It's not a bad fight, definitely. This is not the same as the De Los Santos or any of those lot. But Shakur could do. You could do with a knockdown just to get people out of their seats.
Mm-hmm.
But also, you know what? If you beat Zepeda the way he's beating him, that should be enough. If people aren't happy with that, then they're not going to be happy with anything really. Some people just aren't powerful. It's not their fault. These are good shots by Shakur, and he's moving.
Zepeda getting tired. He's allowing him to an output of punches, make him tired, and then you see him start throwing in combinations. He has little breaks in between, which I noticed as well. Shakur.
Zepeda threw about 9 punches there, and I don't think any of them hit anything other than glove and arm. Maybe shoulder, but I do think the only person that could beat Shakur would be Tank.
Yeah.
But I'm not. But I don't even know if Tank would. Tank's got elite timing and is more powerful than Zepeda, but Tank's pretty complacent and slow. Shakur could. I don't know. It'd be a tough one to call, but I don't think Tank would take that fight.
It's another round to Shakur.
Yeah, easily. It's not the best fight. Not the best fight. Let's see what Twitter's saying about it. Let's see if people are happy. I mean, I've got an appreciation for what we're watching, because I think defensively this is elite. But okay, do you know what? Shakur's getting a lot of love.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat surprised, but Shakur's getting a lot of love for the way he's fighting. Dan Rafael's got Zepeda up, which is nuts, for sure. Yeah, I think most people have got Shakur winning by 4 or 5 rounds quite easily. Shakur getting told off round 11, championship rounds. Can Zepeda pull something out, or can Shakur even get a knock? If Shakur could get a knockdown and do something offensively a bit more. It's the only thing, I do think Shakur could still throw more. I mean, I appreciate defensively he's on a different planet right now, but I feel like he could be throwing a bit more.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he's making... Zepeda can't hit him. Zepeda's simply just not good enough, and Shakur can hit him whenever he wants. It just feels like if Shakur let his hands go, could Shakur finish him? Could Shakur hurt him?
Don't think he needs to, though.
He doesn't, and he doesn't need to take the risk. And I wouldn't really, a smart boxer will never take the risk just for the sake of entertaining. He gets paid no matter what. There's no bonus. Is there a knockout bonus? Oh, is there actually?
No. That's a Jake Paul thing. They see how you done a 250k bonus on his show last night.
Yeah.
He gave it to Savannah Marshall's opponent.
Yeah, they should agree. This is the good. Okay. It still looks quite easy for Shakur. This feels like it's not really that much of a challenge. I will be honest, I'm not enjoying this fight as much as I should be.
Mm-hmm.
Defensively, this is it's incredible to watch, and I'm enjoying that. What I'm not enjoying is, I think, to be fair, again, it feels like it might be Zepeda's letting the fight down a little, because Zepeda's doing the same thing over and over, and Shakur's too good to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's mastered the art of hit and don't get hit, which is the whole thing. That's all you need. And not everyone's blessed with, Gervonta Davis power, Terence Crawford power. And if you're not blessed with it, then you don't fight offensively. Why would you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, slipped. All right, round 11. It's another round for Shakur. I don't see how anyone could give this any other way. And it's beautiful to watch, but it feels like there's more.
One sec, Connor.
All right. Interesting fight. Could Shakur... What could happen in round 12? I mean, I feel like it's going to be the same thing. Shakur wins on points, but I think it will be wide. It should be wide. But let's see. There we go. Round 12, final round. Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. Not quite lived up to the hype, but I think Shakur's defensively has been impeccable. I think Zepeda's work rate has been what we expected. But ultimately, I don't think Zepeda can land clean. I think he landed clean. He gets a few to the body of Shakur, but really nothing too dangerous. He might have hurt Shakur in round 3. I don't think so, but maybe. I just don't think so. I'm sure they'll ask Shakur about it, because they always will. Shakur on the ropes at the moment. Zepeda just find him with a jab to the head there. And Shakur moves him. Zepeda just can't find the shot. Because I don't think there is a shot. Great shot by Shakur. Moves Zepeda off. Gets himself off the ropes. And at the same time, he's just taking center ring. Shakur just back up a little. Shakur. It's such beautiful boxing. Do you know, I can't even be mad. Like, yes, we're not going to see knockouts when we watch Shakur. We know that. Well, I mean, he knocked out Hadley, but Hadley's not the normal level of opponent for Shakur Stevenson. But Shakur Stevenson is good shot by Shakur. Zepeda responds, but nothing lands. Good shot by Shakur Stevenson. Zepeda just cannot get anything in.
Sorry,
good
Connor, I have to stand up and get some air. Jesus.
That's right. Shakur Stevenson has just outboxed him to a T. It's beautiful to watch. Zepeda's trying. Got to respect that. But he can't land anything. The only thing you can question with Shakur is sort of his activity. He's not really doing enough, but he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
I would have it. I mean, I've got it wide. I think Shakur's probably won 9-10 rounds. I don't think you can give Zepeda more than 2 or 3, but I'm sure the judges might find a way. Shakur finishing the fight really strong. Great fight. Shakur Stevenson is, what a fighter. Let's see what Twitter's saying. I mean, I've got Shakur winning that pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, 118, 112, 117. 118, 110, 118, 112 doesn't make sense, doesn't it? No, 118, 110 or whatever. I don't know. Comfortable win for Shakur Stevenson. Now let's just make sure the judges don't do anything stupid, which they normally, well, not normally, but they can do.
Yeah, I don't think I can see that not being given any other way.
I'm going 118. I think Shakur's 110 rounds though. I think Zepeda. You give Zepeda the third round because it looked like Shakur got hurt, but I don't think he did. I think that's a brilliant performance. Do you know Shakur benefits from being on these cards where there's other good fights? Because Subriel Matias' fight was brilliant. Khataev versus Morell, David Morell was a really, really good fight. So I think the fans and everyone's kind of like, all right, we've had two really good fights where people have just, they've just battered each other for 10, 12 rounds. So when you get a fight like this, when you get a fighter like Shakur who's just defensively going to be brilliant, you don't mind it as much. The problem with top rank cards was when we would have it where Shakur would be headlining cards that were not great. So you're already a little bit like, oh, I'm a bit tired, a bit bored of this. And then you get to Shakur and then the defensive stuff where it's not flashy, but it's, expertly done. It just doesn't, it just won't happen. The fans will be disappointed. Are they getting their money's worth there?
That's interesting. Shakur's put a good account of himself tonight.
Yeah? Are you a fan?
I'm jumping off the train. Yeah. The hate train. Not the hate train. I'm not a hater of him. I know he's a good boxer, but I'm critical of his opponents.
Yeah, but that's always been fair. That's the only probably criticism that you can actually have of Shakur.
Yeah. But tonight,
here we go.
A very good boxer in Zepeda.
Yes. All right. Official scorecards. Scorecards. $118, $110. 118, 110. 119, 109. That's, yeah. So they gave Zepeda 1 or 2 rounds. Shakur Stevenson wins. What a performance that was. Basically won every round. Wow. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Some don't. I can't tell you where I'm seeing comments, but I saw something online, and someone said, "How did Shakur win? You need to go and get your head checked." Go and get your head checked.
Appreciate that, Warren. Thank you.
10 rounds out of 12.
10 rounds out of 12. Wow. Well, Dan Raphael, who has been sacked by ESPN for probably a good reason.
Have a good night, Warren, man. Thank you for joining.
Zepeda up for a very long time.
Or good morning if you're even in the UK or US. I don't even know. But I suppose good afternoon, good evening, depends where you are. But yeah.
Truman Show. Is that Truman Show? Good afternoon, good evening, and
yeah.
That movie sucks, by the way. Overrated as well.
Shakur's a great fighter.
Mm.
Needs to go and unify or try to unify the divisions now.
Yeah. I think he'll do it pretty comfortably, if I'm honest.
What's he fighting at? 140?
135.
135.
So the current champions are, well, does Keyshawn still have the title? Or yeah, so Keyshawn does. I don't know if he'd fight Keyshawn or not. Only don't know if he'd fight Keyshawn Davis or not. But Gervonta Davis is the fight.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he's about to call him out. Oh, actually, no. Keyshawn Davis doesn't have a world title, so it'd be. There we go. Yeah, so Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes are going to fight for the WBO world title. So I guess the winner of that would probably be. I don't know. That doesn't excite me.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason would be a good fight, but I think it's too early. Sam Noakes, again, a good fight, but too early. Although I can't say that because if they're world champions, then they're world champions. They've got to fight each other. And nothing's too early. Well, it's tough. The only fight that makes sense is Gervonta Davis, or he moves up. And I don't know. He's too good, man. I'd like to see Gervonta Davis. I think that's the one that's the most intriguing fight. But we'll see.
Mental, isn't it? Punches thrown 358 to 501. Shakur lands 199. Zepeda lands 153.
Yeah. Zepeda's output dropped massively. Those body shots that Shakur's putting in. I mean, commentators having a bit of a debate. That was really good. Really, really good. Now, let's get the big fight. Let's get the bit more of a firefight. And before we do, I'm going to get a drink.
Yes, sir. I shall be back in a sec.
Yes, Nick. Hello. Yeah, incredible fight with Shakur. Lived up to the name. Apparently, me and Paro both wanted to get drinks at the same time, I think. Fair enough. It's boiling hot. Right. Who do you want to see Shakur fight next, Nick? If you're still here. If you're not, fair play. We were not here to answer the comment, but do you want to stick that up there for a little while? Tank doing, yeah, exactly. Tank is. I mean, apparently the Lamont Roach fight's still going ahead, but it's the third time now. At some point, I'm assuming he's going to actually get arrested and sentenced to more than 90 days probation, which he broke. So then had to go to jail for like a month, 47 days, whatever it was. Yeah. Tank fight would be amazing. Nick is here, Paolo, and he wants Shakur versus Tank.
Good evening, Nick. Or good morning, depending on where you are.
Yeah.
Eastern time, he might be earlier than us.
Yeah, shouldn't be too late. I want an early knockout here. Ideally for Hamzah Sheeraz, but Hamzah Sheeraz entering the ring. Well, doing a ring walk rather. Entering the ring. It's a big moment for Shiras.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's too many British fighters right now that are in these kind of fights.
No.
If any, actually. What, Dubois?
No.
Yeah. Main event, so enjoy it, Nick. There we go. It's going to be interesting.
Good morning. It's night and morning. That's what it feels like for us, Nick. It's still dark outside, but it is early hours of the morning, nearly 4 a.m. UK time.
Yeah, this fight's not going to start till 10 to 4. Lucky to be asleep at 4:30 at this rate. Ooh. Good stuff. I got a power nap in before this though, so I'm good.
Yeah, I slept from. I don't know if mine counts as a power nap because I slept from 10 till about 1:50.
Yeah.
We call that sleep, really, don't we?
Yeah, it's more. I don't know. Call it whatever you want, man. It's fine. We're here. It's a good stream. I think we've surpassed. I haven't checked the views. I normally do. Yeah, well, we're over 2,000 views, so thank you for that. I mean, we don't have 2,000 people here, but still appreciate it. And another subscriber. Thank you very much. Again, if you are subscribing and you don't have a public account, make sure you comment to enter the giveaway for a £50 Amazon gift card, which we will announce at 500. Whoa. Right. Hamzah Sheeraz looks big, by the way. He has gone from looking quite scrawny to, yeah, he's big. Okay. Let's get Edgar Berlanga in the ring, please. Here he comes. The most confident man in boxing. both of them coming off of very different types of fights. Berlanga coming off of a win. First round knockout win. And Shiras is coming off of his draw against the Damas, which really probably should have lost. But here we are. There we go.
Yeah.
Berlanga doing the slowest walk in the world. He might actually move backwards at this rate. Oh my God, can you hurry up? Fuck me, man. Why has he stopped? Keep walking. Oh, I'm getting annoyed, man.
Why?
He's taken about 5 minutes to get down the runway. He better fight well if he's doing it like this. I think this is going to be a knockout fight. I don't know who's going to win though. I said this earlier. I think Berlanga, but I wouldn't. But I want Shiraz.
I don't know about this fight, man. I've got something in me that's telling me Berlanga might win.
Yeah. It's his weight. He's coming off of a win. Admittedly, the win was against someone that he should be winning against, but it was a good win. Shiraz coming off of a broken hand, going up in weight, and the Carlos Aldama's fight where, if we're honest, he lost. I know he got a draw, but he lost. Which a lot of that's down to his broken hand, so it wasn't necessarily a bad performance, but there's a lot of factors against Shiraz tonight. It's a small ring as well. It's going to be difficult for a 6'3" guy to move around. But here we go. They are both in the ring.
Who's this cowboy with the glasses?
Rick Reno. He's borrowed Tyson Fury's shirt. Shiraz's first fight under Andy Lee as well. There's so many factors going into this that don't. I mean, that might be a positive thing. I think it is positive to be with Andy Lee. I don't know if it's positive to have your first fight with Andy Lee be this fight, but hey, it should be fine. Come on. I really want Shiraz to win. Berlanga annoys me. Far too cocky for a guy that got completely outdone.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Oh my God. Let Michael Buffer read out all of the many things.
Kieran McCann's a judge.
There we go. He makes his appearance. Did they spell his name wrong?
Nah, spelled it right. He just pronounced it wrong. McCain. Like McCain oven chips is what he said.
No, but is it not? Is it not? Yeah, no, they spelled his name. They didn't put an E in his name. It's Kieran, not Kyron.
Ah, yeah.
Dickheads. Let's get rid of him. Here we go.
Where is Andy Lee, by the way? There he is.
Yeah. There we go. It's really hard to tell what's going to happen in this fight. I mean, I feel like the sensible thing is that it's a small ring. Berlanga's a quick fighter. And realistically, everything's going against Shiraz for this. But I mean, this is like it's Berlanga's home ground, really.
Mm.
It's Berlanga's weight. Berlanga's the one to come off of a good win. Berlanga ain't broke his hand or changed trainer. This would be a really big win for Hamzah Sheeraz.
Mm-hmm.
I also would not blame him if he lost, but depends how. A big thing for me is I don't think we've seen Shiraz's chin massively tested, which it will be tonight. Unless he gets him out early, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah. Shiraz a lot bigger than him already. But it's exciting. All right. Right. 16 first round knockouts. Here we go. Get through the first round then.
The fight started off weirdly already, I think.
Interesting. How come?
I just think they're very... All the talking, Berlanga couldn't be more cautious.
Yeah.
And I'm
Well, I think
2 minutes 30 in.
Yeah, I think this is the first guy that Berlanga's fought that could genuinely hurt him.
Yeah.
I know he fought Canelo, and Canelo put him down, but Canelo isn't really a knockout artist anymore.
No.
Hamzah Sheeraz is a hard puncher. Yeah, they're both pretty careful with what they're doing at the moment. Shiras is a lot bigger. They're both trying to find their range. It's going to be tough for Berlanga to actually find that range against such a tall fighter, but normally punching down is worse than punching up. So. Shiraz started well. So it's Berlanga, but I think,
very cautious.
Yeah. Well, there's not going to be a first round knockout here, I don't think. Not by Berlanga, at least. I don't think that streak's going to... That number's going to go up. He's trying to be sensible.
Oh.
Oh, good shot.
Mm.
What time are you at?
Sorry?
What time are you at?
42 seconds.
Okay.
What are you?
I'm on 40 now. Slightly behind, but that's cool. I think Shiraz is boxing well so far.
Yeah.
Changing the angles nicely as well. Berlanga's, I think, just trying to find that range. He's never Who's the winner? Placido Hoff versus Mohammed. I don't think the fight happened. I think it got cancelled. Sadly, but there seems to be quite a lot of interest for it. But as far as I can tell, it didn't happen. Here we go. Round 1, Shiras. Comfortably as well.
Interesting because
Cancelled. Yeah, I think so. I think it would have been cancelled. I can't find the fight anywhere, and it definitely wasn't on the broadcast. So it could be a float fight. So maybe it's after Berlanga Shiras. They sometimes do that, but I don't think so. After this fight, I'll find out. But, well, to be fair, we'll probably end the stream, but I'll have a quick look. All right, round 2. They're definitely both careful. They don't. Oh, good shot by Shiras. Interesting. I don't think Berlanga can. Yeah, he's just not worked out how to get that jab through yet. Shiras is using his height really well. This is how a lot of Shiras' fights go. Just like to see Shiras bring a little bit of work to the body. And actually Berlanga to do that as well. Shiras fights with his elbows quite high. Yeah, there's definitely gaps.
Berlanga's so cautious.
It's not the same guy that was shouting
Talking.
in all the press conferences. Yeah, very different fighter. Good shot by Shiras. Feels like Shiras is getting better, the better of the exchanges so far. Berlanga just backing up. Shiras is. Berlanga's really not doing much at the moment. I'm not sure what the game plan is for Berlanga either. Because I really would have thought. Oh, it's only round 2. It's hard to judge, but the game plan for Berlanga doesn't seem right.
No.
I wouldn't let Shiras have the centre of the ring. I think Shiras finds it difficult when you put it on him.
2 seconds, Connor.
That's right. We saw it with the Damas. Shiras clearly gets weaker if you bring the fight to him and really make him really in-fight. If you let him fight a range, that's Shiras' go-to. Oh, why has that happened? Don't know what the hell happened there. Everything just crashed. Maybe that's what happens when you stream for that long. I have no idea. But anyway. Right. Weird one. I think Shiras is boxing well. Need a bit more from both of them though, because it is near 4. It's 4 in the morning. Could use a little bit more. A little bit more, please. It's not a terrible fight so far. Just warming up. Right. Oh, stop. promoting Chelsea PSG. I don't care. Just don't care. It's not a real competition. Oh my god. Right, here we go. Round 3. Good job, though.
Let's have a look. What a boring fight so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not great, but it's not, it is. But I think Shiraz is he's gonna win the fight easily if it stays like this. That's the thing. Like, Berlanga has got no real. I don't think he has a plan. He's trying these little jumping shots, which is fine, but they're just not going to land. He can get countered quite easily. But Shiraz's job is just keeping Berlanga away at the moment. And Hamzah Sheeraz looks very, very comfortable at the moment. And the problem with Berlanga is when someone's got all of those factors that we spoke about before, and they're coming up in weight, and they've changed trainer, and they've had a broken hand, and all this stuff, you don't want to let them get comfortable. Because we know how good Shiraz is. Like, you don't want Shiraz getting comfortable, because by round 6-7, Shiraz is going to be like, oh, do you know what? I'm actually fine. My hand's not going to break. I'm at 168, and do you know what? This weight feels good. The punches feel good. And then suddenly it's like, oh, you've actually just... Yeah, this is too comfortable. Berlanga is really struggling to get through. Shiraz is a little bit of a clinch. Shiraz gets out nice. I'm surprised. It's a small ring. Berlanga should be able to close this down.
Yeah, Berlanga's not. I don't know. Not. He's not doing what I thought he would do.
Nah, he's the pressure fighter, and he's the only pressure fighter so far tonight that hasn't been able to close down this small ring. Here we go. They're exchanging now a little bit.
Here we go.
If they fight like that, one's going to drop. There we go. See now, good uppercut by Shiraz. See the way Shiraz throws the punches, they swing and it's going to hurt. Good uppercut again by Shiraz. Berlanga landed. Ooh, very late by Berlanga. Shiraz doing really well. I give him every round so far.
Who? Shiraz?
Yeah, 100%. Devin Haney in the building. Conor Ben. Your favourite, Shirley Zhang.
Shitty one bang zang.
Here we go, round 4.
Alicia Bam got on a win last night.
She did. Pretty convincing as well. Ellie Scotney was kind of the highlight of the night, apparently. Placido Hoff versus Mohammed. Mate, these two are the most famous people in the world. I think the fight is a float bout. I think it's going to be after Berlanga Shiraz. So it hasn't happened yet.
By the way, I'm on the rounds are starting now for me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on 2 minute 49.
All right, cool.
46 now, 45.
Yeah, I'm on 44. All right.
Cool. Sorry.
That's all right. That's cool. I think Shiraz is very comfortable. I've said this a few times, but
speaking of boxing events, just whilst we're on the subject,
yeah,
I didn't realize that Dana White was spearheading Canelo and Crawford. That's a
Yeah.
Dana White event.
His first one.
It's mad. Do you see the passes for Usyk and Dubois?
No.
Dubois is getting 71 million. Usyk's getting 126.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean, they've done 90-odd thousand at Wembley.
that's
So I guess
mental.
that makes sense.
Dollars, by the way. That's dollars, but
Yeah,
still.
yeah. But still, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't turn it down. Yeah. Usyk must be...
Oh, here we go. Berlanga's
Okay,
demonstrating
yeah,
a bit.
right.
He's come out a bit now. Woke up. Here we go. Yes.
Good shot by Shiraz. 2 good shots by Shiraz. Uppercut and then a straight right.
Should commissions force fighters to
What
shave their
is
beards?
that for a comment?
Stupid
Doesn't
comment.
it won't add like we're not sure that was a bit good shots by Shiraz.
Here's the thing, yeah. Very difficult subject you want to get into because commissions can't enforce that because if they are growing it for religious reasons, what do you do then?
Also, I'd argue most people can grow beards. Berlanga has a beard; it's just short.
But I also feel like part of Shiraz having his beard is for religious as well. If I'm not mistaken, because he's Muslim, isn't he?
Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, oh, here we go.
Oh my God!
Oh my days!
Shiraz just battered him down. Berlanga's awake; he's fine. He's got up too quick. He should have stayed down a bit longer. But okay, fine. That was a heavy knockdown. Shiraz is... Oh, Shiraz is going to knock him out. This fight's going to be done. Shiraz is going to knock him out. Shiraz is going to knock him out. Oh, Shiraz is good. Stay down, Berlanga. Stay down.
He's out of it.
You going to let him play it? Surely you don't let this fight go on. Shiraz is going to break him. Shiraz breaks him. You lucky man. The bell was saying he's going to stumble back. But Hamzah Sheeraz is lethal. But this is what we were saying. Berlanga's let Shiraz get comfortable. So Shiraz is now like, oh, do you know what? 168 feels fine. My hand feels good. Yeah, all right. I'll throw a bit more. And he throws a bit more and he lands. And I like the fact he did it with the left hook because the commentators were chatting shit about his left
Shiraz is not there right. Berlanga is not there right now. He is absolutely fucked.
Yeah, that was heavy. It was heavy. I'm surprised the fight's even been allowed to go on after the second one, but at least he's got back to his point. Look at that. 3, 4. Oh, if that fourth one had gone in.
Jesus
the left hook is brutal.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what? I know what happened against the Damas, but I do think I think Shiraz could do some big things. He's so talented.
Here's the main point. The commentator just raises.
Oh my God, Shiraz done him. Shiraz has done him. Fight over. Shiraz is so good. That punch. Wow. What a fighter. Is he our best fighter? He might be our best fighter. I guess Nick Ball.
I needed
Daniel Dubois. They're world champions. We got to give it to them, but that's clinical. He looks stronger at 168. That's a scary man. So I'd love to say give him Canelo, but what a fight that would be. I'll tell you what, Chris Eubank Jr. is a sensible man. You do not want to fight that. That would not go well for him. Wow. Andy Lee's. What a fighter. What a fucking fighter.
Edgar Berlanga is not happy.
But what's he got? I don't think Berlanga knows where he is.
Do you know what the problem is? He falls in line with a lot of Americans who shit talk and don't back it up.
Yeah.
And not all of them, because a lot of them can back it up. Shakur Stevenson, they got some great fighters,
Yes.
but he falls into another class of the certain Americans that shit talk and can't back it up.
Mm.
He's with
Well,
Wilder.
there's levels. Yeah.
He's with
There's
the other.
levels of shit talking, aren't there? Like Berlanga's a different level of it.
See Shakur can shit talk because his ability allows him to do it. When you come off the back of a loss here, you've got to be a bit more humble.
Yeah.
You have to be just focused. I think you focus too much on the shit talking.
Yeah. No, definitely. Berlanga's, I think. Do you know? I don't even want to. Berlanga was not good tonight, but Hamzah Sheeraz is. Yeah.
So is this for the interim WBC title?
Yeah, I think so. That was heavy, though. That was a heavy. I mean, it probably should have ended after that second knockdown. But the minute that right hand went in, Berlanga was done, and you knew Hamzah was cut. There's not many British fighters that can do that.
He really
dislikes.
He really
When was the last time we had a guy go to America and do that shit? Genuinely, I don't think we've had a fighter go over to America.
Amir Khan's one in America, ain't he?
Pardon?
Amir Khan's one in America.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I said to Tyson Fury, I know we've had some fighters do it, but when was the last time we had someone go in there as like a main event and do that? And absolutely like. These highlights. Oh my God. That right hand's brutal.
Terrence Crawford's hilarious, you know that.
Yeah.
He's always just got his phone out. He's always got his phone out.
He's class, man.
See Clarissa Shields and Shakur Stevenson with their hands in their heads.
Yeah. They're all New York, aren't they? Berlanga's New York. Shakur is. Yeah, Berlanga's. I don't know what Berlanga does next, but Shiraz. See, this is the thing. I mean, Shiraz should probably be fighting for a world title next. Does he just go back down to middleweight, do you reckon?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's good fights at super middle, but really the best fight is Canelo. What a win. Yeah, I don't know what's next for either of them, but Hamzah Sheeraz has just properly announced himself.
Welcome, Shiraz.
Yeah, and he's backed by Turkey as well. So
Andy Lee, that is a great fight. I think we was all worried because we didn't know how Shiraz would look. It's a risky fight to come in as a coach on your first fight in such a magnitude. Because if it goes the other way, you look at it and go, does Shiraz look at his coach and thought, well, that was a bad decision, I'll move from him. So it's a risk for Andy Lee to take but Andy Lee's such a great coach. Such a great coach.
Yeah. Is he the best coach in boxing right now? Must be.
He's up there, 100%. 100%. Look what he's doing with fighters. I genuinely think he's going to transform Ben Whittaker as well. 100%.
Yeah. We saw what Whittaker did to Liam Cameron.
Frank Warren's not there tonight, is he?
He is. He's sat ringside. I'm kind of surprised Shiraz hasn't said anything about. But Shiras wants Canelo. I just don't think that. I feel like Canelo will be retired before that opportunity comes. But
yeah,
those are violent punches. Hamzah Sheeraz is a nice guy, but he's horrible in the ring.
See, the interesting thing about this is what Shiras has done to Berlanga, what Canelo didn't do throughout the fight. So I believe that went to points, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Shiraz,
Canelo put Berlanga down, but Canelo couldn't do that.
wow. He said, "Fuck the Americans."
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Oh my god!
All right, let's see.
Do you think it was a bad idea that he got up quickly?
Yeah, I think so. But Berlanga was gone from the first knockdown. He probably should have stopped at the second, and then I honestly think the second would have got stopped if it wasn't for the fact that the 10-second bell had gone. Yeah, Hamzah Sheeraz is very different. If I could just think of who he could fight next, then I'd be like more excited. But maybe Charlo. Jamal Charlo. Charlo obviously not going to fight Plant next because Plant really in the mood. Charlo's just beat quite a tall. I like that fight. Jamal Charlo versus Hamzah Sheeraz. Give me that. That was brilliant. Okay, I think I'm trying to see if the Muhammad versus Placido Hoff fight is happening, has happened, has been cancelled. I can't find anything about it. We'll have one more look and then we're going to end the stream there because I'm knackered. Mohammed Alakel versus Placido Hoff. Let's see. I think that must be the fight after. I think it's a float bout. They'll get in the ring after all of the others have left. So I'm going to call it a night there. We're not going to stay up and watch that fight, but hopefully it's good for the people that are watching.
Everybody that tuned in, joined. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We will be back on Thursday at 7:45 for Boxing This Week 57.
Yes, yeah, 57.
I know it's mad, isn't it? But me and Connor are going to get some sleep. So
yeah, needed sleep.
We hope you enjoyed this stream because we love doing the late night streams. But what a great night of boxing. I'm very, very happy. I'm glad we stayed up and watched some good fights. That was the main thing.
Yes.
I would have been pissed if they were shit fights.
No, I know. That's actually a good point to make. They were very good today, so I can't complain. But we'll do the weekly show, and we are back also next week. Usyk Dubois 2. Yeah, very excited for that. Potentially one of the Manny Pacquiao fights, but we'll discuss that on Thursday and have a plan for you. But anyway, look, it is 4:15 in the morning. I'm going to sleep.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Bye.